لا، ما يقدرش عليك، يخاف منه.
ايه على جاي.
سكال ايشيو.
يا
عنده واحد سكيل ايشيو عظيم، فهمتي؟
مهم.
تخيل تكون خايف من بالورد،
مهم.
خايبة تل الموت.
آه. imagine.
I can't imagine صراحة. That's too low for me.
Shut the fuck up.
هضرت مع جوج كوميونيتيز ديال بالورد.
مهم.
عندنا ريديت غير البراهش، وفيما تعطي شي opinion ينقصوا عليك بحال الكلاب.
Yes, both.
وعندنا ديسكورد ار نايس، كيهضروا ماشي زعما نايس، ولكن المهم يقبلوا الاوبينيون ويناقشوا معاك. ديك ريديت
مهم.
سويت الدمعة.
ريدت خاصو الجينوسايد من الاخر.
يب. كيو 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 كيو. قلت ولا باقي؟
انا ديجا what do you mean واش قلت ولا باقي؟ نسبونا عندك ياك نفس البلاصة.
نفس البلاصة.
لا هذا سباون يس. ديفيت. التسلا اللي كدوار ما كنسمعوكش راه you don't have a mic.
He doesn't have balls. He doesn't have balls, he doesn't have a dick, he doesn't have a pussy. ما صلح له والو. عالة على المجتمع بكل النواحي.
حشومة كاع. إيه.
شو محتي اكزيستا.
مهم.
كات ايفا.
بالضبط كيو. كيف طايح. اي ام بي اس ما ساندي كيس فاغ كتعود.
برك تقدر انسليفه.
يس اي نو. ولكن خصني ديك الاخر سير سير زرقاء او خضراء ولا ما عرفت شنو.
نعم. اوكي، خدينا واحد الكتيفة. كتيفة صراحة ما صلح البالو. كي مايني شوية ولكن ضعف.
اي فهمت. هي هاد توقع شكل. هاد توقع شكل الصاد
هم؟
تيبري.
واش كبير؟ هو كبير على العادة.
يس.
يا هذاك
يس.
اللوكي بال هذاك كيتسمى، كيكون ستاتس ديالو زايدين على العادي،
نشوف
وحتى
ولكن
الليفل
هاد
كيكون عالي.
لا غير ليفل 4 عاد.
كاتشا.
هو خاصني نقابل كاين شي لعيبه باش نصنع اللعيبات باش نكاتشي.
اوكي.
كتلقى الوود باش نصنع كلوب.
كيبان لي هاد البلاصة خاوية، نبداو بها. ديبريسو، خاصك تشوف هاد الديبريسو هذا فاش كيكون كيمايني، مود ديال الضحك.
انا الشوق قبيله سميتو كليبيت ها الساط راه خريت بالضحك. تيبقى غادي سميتو الاخر مقلق سميتو وراه عرفتي راه.
وفاش كيخدم بحال شي واحد طالع على بزاف في راسك ضرب،
ياك
كيخدم كيضرب بشويه بشويه. ما حاملش راسو كاع.
ها نطور لا خاصني وود. يا صراحه هربوا لي في قبيله راه خريت بالضحك وحق الرب شو الصاط اللي كان خرب. ولكن صاط الشكل ديالو مقود بالرجل، الشكل تاعو مقود ناضي.
تعرف منين وصلوا البنتالاين؟ يا سلام.
نجيب هذا انا بداكي
حق بنتالاين منقدروا نشدوها حتى ليفل 46.
تهدن دوج يمين
يسار.
هاش دوجيت هاك دوج الكلبة اللي جابها فيا. لا تد كلبة ما نتلاقش معاه رجع ليه.
واش انت اللي قريب؟
ها
انت اللي قريب لهنا؟
فين هنا بلاك سباون؟
لا فين انا؟
ما عرف انت راه ما عرفتش انت فين كاين.
في البلاصه اللي قلت لك على يكون فيها البيس.
لا انا بقى انا راني مشي، انا غنمشي نعاود ناخذ اللعبه ديالو ونسترجع نكاتشي الاخر عاد.
Close to another base out. The fuck? درت شي حد البيس هنا ولا؟ لا بدي ناصح.
Mitch TV Gaming says what's up.
Hello Mitch. How are you? just started a new series. Fuck.
Mitch TV Gaming says I'm good and you.
I'm fine. How about you?
Mitch TV Gaming says oh.
Someone built a base near the place I was planning to build, then ruining my plan. Okay, I guess this one would work. Maybe. How are you, Mitch TV? You still playing Palworld? I guess we're good. Okay, this place... No, this place is bad. Okay, just a small place. It's okay. West is good. This is good.
Mitch TV Gaming says yeah, but I'm actually mixing up my stream with Genshin and Palworld.
Good, good. Genshin is more of a story-based game, whereas like Palworld has no story. Just you just catch balls, build. That's all. So it's good to have both sides. MMORPG and I don't know what to call a sandbox. It's kind of it does include sandbox, but PvE for now. Okay, the base is good, but I need to put it on top of something. Yeah.
Mitch TV Gaming says so you're starting over your Palworld.
Yes, because the local save I had at first, I basically finished it. I got all the legendaries. I did beat like all the towers and I did everything, to be honest. Fuck. It's dead. So it feels... Well, I'm going to be back on it, but it's not like... This is a new adventure. But...
Mitch TV Gaming says oh really nice, I'm only 1 LVL 32.
Yeah, it's gonna get there. Just take your time. Once you unlock like the rocket launchers, it's basically the game is over, basically. The end game starts when
Mitch TV Gaming says really how?
The rocket launchers are all like overpowered. Seriously overpowered. You just I did catch like King Paka level 46 with one rocket and one legendary ball. You just did through the legendary ball and just it did catch him. Like one legendary ball and one rocket that took almost 80% of his HP. So yeah, rockets are overpowered, and even against like Jet Dragon or Lion or Palladius, it does knock them out for a few seconds. It does knock them out, so you can like knock them out with a rocket and then heal up, not heal up, but like recharge or something, or go to safety. So they give you a lot of
Mitch TV Gaming says okay nice.
yeah. Take your time to enjoy it. This place is the one that I have in my save, and the one that I'm going to build on top of it. It's unraidable. When the enemy, like the mobs, come to raid me, they get stuck here. They cannot climb it. So even when the raid happens, you lose nothing. That's the best thing about
Mitch
this
TV
place.
Gaming says oh really damn.
Yeah, because it's all like a separate island. It's all like in the map. It's there is no natural way. You just have to climb. And they don't know how to climb for some reason. Also the flying balls, they get stuck too. They get stuck in here and here. They don't go past it. So you have nothing to worry if you build your base in here.
Mitch TV Gaming says lol.
Yeah. Well, the AI is still a bit dumb, but you know, it's good. Good for us. Gotta exploit the dumbness of the AI.
I got creamers, by the way. Got one.
Cremis. It's
Yeah.
good. It's good. Gives us a lot of wall.
The problem that I lost track actually. I don't know where should I go or something, you know.
Come in here.
Where exactly, bro? Like I have no idea what you're talking about.
The place, like I showed you earlier.
Yeah, but remember I only have like what's called goldfish memory, so yeah, I forgot. But it's okay. I found what's called. I found unifold, so I think I'm close somehow.
We're gonna like build.
We're gonna build like a diamond.
Huh?
Nothing.
The fuck? Build like a
Okay.
diamond? You're
Yeah.
ruining the song, man.
Who cares? You better shut the hell up, you know. Because
Okay,
I
I
don't
need
care and you shouldn't care, you know.
stone pickaxe. I need stone and wood. 5. Okay, the stone. There is a stone in here. Uh, 5 stones. I
I
need
found
one
the
more
raid
stone.
cave above somehow. I think I'm lost somehow.
You
Okay.
gotta find like a teleporter on the beach.
Bro, I literally just went to the wrong side again. Okay, I should go all over there.
It's like going to the volcano. It's close.
That's the problem. I genuinely was there, but I was like, nah, maybe I'm wrong, you know. So I did decide to move on, go to the other side, but shit happened.
I don't think there is a way to join a guild from afar. That's the problem.
Hold on. Do you have what's called?
What?
Do you have PAL box already there? Do you have a PAL box or not?
Pal deck, yeah. Pal box. I do have
Yeah,
it.
you have it, okay. Give me a second. I'm across mine. I will teleport to the main area, and you teleport there. You add me, and we will teleport back here, and there you go.
But how do you invite, like... Okay.
Or just okay, or never mind. I think I found. I think I found it. I hope so. Okay. There is like a huge called. Oh, here's the teleport right there. Can you teleport to the teleport point?
I'm coming. It's on the beach, right?
No, no. It's called sea breeze.
Do you see
Teleport.
a dinosaur, like a dinosaur?
No, you know something. Just teleport to the main area. To the
Why?
first place. Yeah. Main
Why?
island. So I can teleport over there. You add me, and we can teleport back to your base.
How? How to add? That's the problem.
Oh, I will just like I will just like hold F, and I will send you a request, and you accept me.
Oh, for me
And
to teleport to you. Okay.
oh no, oh you mean okay? So go to the what's called, go to the PAL box, you know, and click C. I believe yeah, it's C. Then you choose your waypoint.
It's not unlocked, sadly. Only unlocked one.
Which is which one?
Okay.
Wait, hold
Someone.
on. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Do you remember the church?
Thank you so much, Mitch TV. Thank you for the sub.
Hold on, do you remember the church? I'm literally there, so I think I will just go all the way down.
No, I guess you're a bit far, but I'm coming. Just gonna gather some stone.
Wings what? Oh, a fucking chest. Okay. Oh yeah. Ah. I need to reach the other side actually. I can see like a nice egg over there. If I jump, I die.
Just oh, I need a lot of wood. Should craft. Okay.
Bot Rix Official says thank you for the follow at Mitch TV Gaming.
Thank you
Mitch
so much.
TV Gaming says what's up.
Hello. Hello again from the other side. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much.
Mitch TV Gaming says,
Hello from the other
Hold
side.
on, you can see the uniform, right?
I'm far away from it a bit, I guess. Wait. Let me see. I
There is a
guess.
teleport
Look,
over there.
there is like position coordinates on the bottom left.
Bottom left.
Yeah.
Uh,
You see
yep,
numbers
I have.
in the map.
Oh, the map. Okay, hold on.
Thank you, Mitch TV.
Yeah.
So
So basically, I'm on minus 72, minus 550.
and the base is on minus 208, minus
Mitch TV Gaming
570,
says welcome.
Bro, what do you mean? What the fuck?
210,
So that should
210
uh-huh.
minus 560.
Okay. So that should be right here. Uh, you said, wait, hold on.
شوف,
You said
get to minus 200 and then go
two-
down
yeah, here is 200.
and keep going
Then
down
550, right?
and
Uh-huh.
until you find like there is someone who has a base.
Wait, hold on. 550 or what exactly?
The first number is to the left, minus
Yeah.
200.
Minus 200, uh-huh. And second one?
Second one is minus 570.
70.
I'll type it in. No.
That's okay. That's okay, found it.
Who's going to type it in chat?
Nah, don't.
As you see, Match TV, we're starting over to see, like, to try a new adventure.
The question is, why doesn't show on comment? I should go to the side.
Level 4, just
Mitch
fine.
TV Gaming says, yeah, I noticed.
The usual hair, like, I like this hair. I don't know why. Looks like a flame. This place is one of the few places that gives you like full space, like the whole radius of the PAL deck, and in the same time are raidable. It's probably the only one, or one of the very few. The rest are you have to choose either to have a raidable base or to have like full size. You cannot do both of them on pretty much most of the bases. You know one thing about Palworld, it's better than Rust. You have? Can you hear me?
Hold on, I'm lagging.
The best thing about Palworld that
hold on,
Rust doesn't have.
I'm lagging.
You
My
still
turn is being
you can still hear me, alright? You can hear me, right?
Yep.
Did you get kicked?
Yep. Gas maintenance.
Yeah. So I told you the best thing about Palworld that Rust doesn't have is that all your boxes, when you crafting or when you are crafting or something, all your back boxes like connected.
Yeah, I can see that.
So all your resources are usable by you anywhere you go. You don't have to carry it. And there is there is a mod that I guess it only works on like a personal save that makes all the bases, everything that you have in store, in all the bases connected. So you don't have to even make it, to even go to another base to grab what it is. So when you have a farm and the pals are working and like bringing stuff to the base, to the storage, like a chest, you don't have to go there. As long as it is in the chest, you can access it from one base. You don't have to go to every base.
That's broken.
Yeah. And there is another like mod I just installed. It allows you to have multiple bases, not just 3, because the original game, I guess when you get to level 25, you're allowed to have 3 bases. But that mode gives you as much as you want of the bases.
Yeah.
So you can go just to every location where there is ore and just build a farm. Infinite stuff. Infinite stuff and accessible by one base. So one base just gets all the resources without moving.
Well, the kind of remind me of something, you know, if you know what I mean.
Capitalism?
Nah.
It works that way.
Yeah, but still, you know, there is a country that works like that. I mean, exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Obviously. He's not real.
yeah, for sure it's not real, bro. Or
Okay.
what we call it, the fucking Dilulu, you know?
Dilulu is not the Silulu.
Exactly. By the way, I'm here.
Welcome home.
Can you see me?
Nope.
Yeah, here you go.
I'm still farming.
Yo, stop N-word.
Shut up.
How to join? Don't move, hold on. There you go. Accept.
Did you call the guild?
Nothing. It's yours. You wanna change it?
Okay.
So I'm gonna drop it almost everything. Do you know that you okay.
See the name?
I think I'm abused some stuff.
See the name?
Hmm? Which thing?
The
You're
name
talking
of the
about?
guild.
You know exactly what I'm going to use.
Look at it.
Neighbor. Sounds good for you?
Did you see the name of the guild?
Oh. No, not yet.
Open the tab
Bro.
menu.
Yeah, I saw that. What the fuck?
Oh, come on. No.
It's okay. I might use the game a bit. Like there is a, it's not actually a glitch, but it's kind of a glitch, you know. So I can level up faster. You know something? The fucked up part about Palworld is it doesn't allow the sharing of all sharing XP. You know, if
Uh,
if I kill something, it's only for me. If you kill something, it's only for you. If I kill something, it's only for me.
oh, it doesn't. It does.
No, I'm talking about the experience, you know, that you get, not the actual stuff. You know,
Hmm.
but I can show you somehow how to level up faster, but you will not like it because it's boring and not fun.
Did you see how uh,
Yeah.
who did it?
Yep.
Like a British YouTuber who is famous for like exploiting bugs and glitches.
No, who's that?
I forgot the name, but he's pretty famous. He has like, I don't know,
Bro, I'm just better than him.
millions of
What do you mean?
subscribers.
I'm better than him. What do you mean?
Guy, that guy does it for a living.
Well, I just do it for fun, so I'm just better, you know.
He has like
Deal with it.
exploits
Deal with
for pretty much any game.
it. No. Yeah, okay, you said pretty much.
Yeah, not every game, cause
Guys, I can literally like give him a few games and he can do shit about them.
exactly.
Even if he finds somehow, he's gonna be banned in like 15 minutes or less.
He has the money to create new accounts.
But still, he's gonna be banned again and again and again and again.
He doesn't do cheats. He only does like exploit that are basically legal until the game patches them up.
Oh, okay, no. Well, I was talking about cheats, you know.
No, he does like legal exploits. The games watch his stream to learn how to fix stuff.
Yeah. That's a very fucked up situation.
Yeah, he's like an expert in finding bugs and exploits. Somehow, I don't know how, but he does it.
It's okay. I will teach you later how to do it. Oof, I'm joking. Am I done?
No, you're not. I know you.
I don't know if I'm joking anymore. Do you know?
If you know, you know.
If you know the way, you know the way. I'm collecting the wood because I wanna try some. You wanna try some? I need like 1k wood, and I will level up like up to 50 or something. How long do you think that it's gonna take me to get up to level max, like 50?
I don't know, not much. Not that much.
How long do you think? An hour? Two? Oh, the fuck the part about, yeah, there is something bad as well. The foundations and stuff that you are making with stone, they give the same XP as the wood, which is like an for me.
XP. I don't. I'm not doing it for XP. I'm just doing it to so the paths don't get stuck. That's all.
Yeah, I know, but going to view building stuff.
Yeah, building doesn't give you a lot of XP.
But no, yeah, but there is a like I mean, I'm gonna show you.
It's an exploit, but
It is better to show you than just talking. You wanna say something? Um, yeah, I have to unlock it first. Technology.
fuck.
Yeah. I'm gonna start doing it right here, so don't mind me. Do your business, I'm gonna do mine. Sounds good.
Hey,
What's
I'm
your level right now?
hungry.
What's my level? I'm 4, okay.
Hey.
Hold on.
You're destroying the stuff.
My bad. Whoopsie daisy.
What are you doing?
I'm abused right now, so I can level up faster.
Marcello. Take a little.
Mamma mia, Marcello.
What are you doing?
I'm holding a pistol.
This is how you hold the pistol. What do you mean?
Okay, it doesn't work like this. So I'm gonna do this.
What do you wanna do? Just ask.
No, I can do it, but I just need like I don't know. I just need like a personal space. I can do it. So probably I will do it in the other side over there. I will make a box to take it with me.
There is 2 boxes there.
I need one like in on the other side over there. So see you later, alligator.
Okay.
I'm going to level up and I will be back.
Like the story of the Pokemon adventure. Yeah. It is fucked up, to be honest. Like
Yeah.
to leave a 10-year-old explore the world alone.
I mean,
Doesn't make
yeah.
sense.
I should I should shut the fuck up. Otherwise, I'm gonna say something so offensive, you
Just like Mourinho.
know. More than he said actually. He learned from me.
He said, if I talk, I'm in big trouble.
Exactly. I taught him that. Repair. Okay. Common barbie. Let's go party. Okay.
Yeah, that song is weird.
Yeah, I know.
What do you mean undress me anywhere? Fuck?
Huh?
In the song.
Exactly. That's what I thought. Well, she's a fucking hoe, hoe, hoe.
It's weird, man.
Oh, her chest.
And it's a doll for young girls.
I don't care. A hoe is a hoe. As long as she is over 18, she's a hoe.
Okay. I leveled up.
Helicopter. By the way, after I'm done with leveling up, I will go find the doggo so I can try some shit.
Okay, okay. Why the fuck there are French people in here? Oh fuck.
I have no idea.
It's a European server, fuck.
Duh.
Where are the Russians? They must be here too. They have to be here. I never played in a European server and didn't find Russians or Romanians or Lithuanians.
Romanians, bro. By the way, do you know that Romanians sound more Russian than themselves?
Russians are stereotyped as tough more than they are, to be honest. Did you see like the interview of Carl Tucker,
Nope.
an American journalist?
The hell is
He did an interview with Putin, and before releasing like the footage, the EU started like plotting against him to ban him from visiting the EU.
bro?
Literal abuse of power.
Well, you know. If you know, you know, you know.
But I did enjoy the interview, to be honest. Like Putin did really embarrass the West. Exposed and embarrassed.
Bro, I'm so fucking joking. Like, can fucking French shut the fuck up for a sec? Bro, that even there is cheaters. Imagine. They are making me hate this game actually, I swear.
What cheaters?
Imagine cheating on Palworld.
Someone is there?
Read the chat. He's asking him for the balls. Do you believe that? Like,
Asking him for his balls?
it's fucked up, I swear.
Doesn't mean he's a cheater. Does he?
No, he's
Does mean
asking.
he's a
He's
bigger.
asking.
You know, he's a bigger.
He's asking the cheater.
I don't
He's
know.
a bomb. I know. I know he's a bomb. He's asking for. I said that there is a cheater on this server.
Okay, food.
Really? You wanna fight? Come here. Dodge. Oh hell no, you ain't.
Oh hello.
Bro, I'm just so much better. Fighting 1 versus 3 and the. No. You dumb fuck. Come here. One is dead. Bro, he literally said black. What the fuck? Oh, I can't record it. By the way, what's your level right now?
I guess 6 or 7. Wait, let's see. It's 7.
Okay, so I'm gonna start doing my shit over here. First of all, over here.
I guess you should like go and build a second base. But I need to give you the location. I don't know exactly.
And base for what exactly?
Or farm.
Oh, we can do it later for the farm stuff.
Hmm?
Now let's just focus on here. We will do it later. It's okay. We still have time. Oh, there is a boss over here. Alright, it's starting with my little glitch. Mm, oh, okay.
Stone foundation, we need level 18. Fuck. That's a lot.
I will get up to there right now. Give me a few minutes.
The good thing about like
What's that
Palworld,
good?
the good thing
Yeah,
about
good.
Palworld is when you destroy something like with the
It
C
gives you an
command,
of your
you don't load the, you don't lose the resources. What the fuck? The fuck?
My game crashed.
Yeah, I got stuck too.
No.
I didn't crash for me, but I can only like use the mouse.
Yeah, some share just got you stuck, and cause my game is only like a cracked version, so I got kicked out. You know something? Fuck it, let's just play like on. Let's just make our settings and play on your local. What do you think?
Okay,
That
it's
will be
stuck
so
in the
much better.
saving.
Wait, what? Like on your say single player mode or what?
Uh, no, the game is stuck.
Oh, I was talking about you know. What was the number again? Forgot.
Is I don't know.
97, 95.
It was 1990 something, 97 maybe, 91.
93 maybe.
Not only me, someone is.
I can't see the server anymore. You know something? Just fucking just play on your. I don't know what to do. I'm sick of this shit. 94, okay.
Recent servers, 94.
Yeah. Someone is crashing the server with cheats.
Probably. I'm going to try something.
Yep.
Everything is gone?
The server crashed, so it's gonna reset.
Okay, I'm in. I'm back. Doesn't seem to be anything in here that is gone.
What's gone?
No,
Everything?
everything is good.
Okay.
Did you get in?
Yeah. Wanna see what I'm doing or not?
Hmm?
You wanna see what I'm doing? 'Cause I'm
Something not
literally
safe
like,
for work?
nah, it's safe. It is so safe, man.
I don't know.
Just I'm abusing something here. I do build, but I'm not building, and I don't consume the. I do get the XP for the build, but I'm not wasting the resources. Make sense?
Yeah, that's the same bug that I saw in that video. But he
Oh,
did it like on like very high place.
no need to do it on like a very high place, but
Now
you can
trying
do
to
it anywhere, anywhere.
just trying to maximize the surface in here.
So I did it at 500.
Guess that's perfect actually. One.
Okay, 300. Okay, 400 should be enough for now. So you said that we need level 18, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right now I'm 7. I will be 8 in a second. Okay, I'm 8. Okay, I'm 9.
Fuck.
Hmm? El chicken. Chippy chippy tapa tapa tubu. Tapa 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 tapa. قيل لي اشترتي اليوم.
ما درنا والو.
يعني والله كم قبل.
شو صار راسو دكخانة ولا شنو؟ تسلا.
ما يا سندين ديك نرى من قبيلة.
باقي معنا في الكار.
دخل جنشن ومريح داير راسو ساي.
صورني وانا ما كنشوفش. صورني وانا ما كنشوف.
يدير اول. نحاول نجمع اكبر عدد الكشف. على بالك خاطر اللي الاخر يقول لك الاخر تشيب وكذا قرينا بالاخر بالهاك كي تخرج على تكتشف بالهاك وكيمشي بحاله ياخذ فلوس يمشي بحاله.
بغيت نعرف غير شكون كيطيح في داك التراب. Like it's so stupid, man.
اوكي اللي كيشري السوق.
Even if I'm like filthy rich, it's stupid.
مربوط. حافظ الليفل. Well, if you wanna try, you can try. أنا وصلت 16.
Hmm?
If you wanna try, you can try. أنا وصلت ل 11.
Oh no, it's okay. Okay, so I need a Pal Pokemon who has plantain. They're a farm, so we don't need like food anymore.
I guess the fucking monkey. He does the planting.
Probably. Oh, you're making. Oh,
ماشي شو ممكن نضربك.
yeah, I saw like a cage. Okay, the lag is not the same as the last server. It's good.
Because there is no much. Hold on, let me get the switch. كان ديكونكت فيه نقلب فيه. Maybe رايح.
So, yeah, I guess the monkey does the planting. Yeah, he does. And then he does also the gathering. So I need someone who does the watering. So I need a water type.
فوكا.
Pal.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Fuck. Fuck.
I will need also Fox.
Yeah.
Fox Spark
That's what she said.
to kick. To cook.
Yeah. Fucking fuck. No?
Yeah. Okay, I got a clear ray. I got a clear ray. Ray, you know, the fish. Okay, I cannot use. Okay, I need a shabby bed. I need to use a bed in order to have a higher tier base, to upgrade the base. level 8 now.
Marcello, that's not how you use a battleship. What do you mean? Marcello, what is it? What are you doing? Holding a pistol. Mamma mia, Marcello, that's not how you hold a pistol. What do you mean? This is how you hold a pistol. Alberto, come and look at Marcello. Mamma mia! Marcello, what is it? What are you doing? Holding a rifle. Mamma mia, Marcello, that's not how you hold a rifle. What do you mean? This is how you hold a rifle. Alberto, come and look at Marcello. Mamma mia! Marcello, what is it? What are you doing? Holding a bazooka. Mamma mia, Marcello, that's not how you hold a bazooka. What do you mean? This is how you hold a bazooka. Alberto, come and look at Marcello. Marcello, what is it? What are you doing? Using a tank. Mamma mia, Marcello, that's not how you use a tank. What do you mean? Alberto, come and look at Marcello. Marcello, what is it? What are you doing? Using a battleship. Mamma mia, Marcello, that's not how you use a battleship. What do you mean? Alberto, come and look at Marcello.
Oh,
Well, so far I have made 5 episodes of how people from different countries rush B, and 5 seems like a good milestone, so I decided to
يا رانا الناس توفى.
Good morning.
والله شوف يا
Wakey wakey. It's time for school. Rise and shine.
شلون؟
It's cozy صراحة. This game is cozy.
يا أخي لقد كافئ للناس.
Yeah, it's good.
Jamaiba says hello great streamer, keep up the good work, I really enjoy your performance, I have some advice that should help you improving your stream min.
شنو كنت تقول؟
كيف؟ وقيل غادي النعاس نص ساعة نفيق بكري ولا ندخل نكمل هادشي هنا.
Yeah, okay. أصلا this is like the best way to sleep.
حتى غير شي واحد النعاس راه.
Yeah, I know. صافي just go.
غتروح قبل الناس الوسطى.
أنا كنقول لك you will not have a better opportunities to sleep. Like
يعني جا انا جالس معاك ما بين تلقى راسي غيبتي كتلقى راسك شوية فتي.
yeah.
كيستناعتي.
كيجي ديك الناس يا سلام. just go. هو أصلا كيبان لي السيرفر لاقي ولا أنا لاقيت.
يعني انت كمل معاك.
Tuna fish 1000 says.
Hello tuna fish 1000. How are you? I got your like sticker. Here it is. It's a tuna fish, I guess, or something. I don't know.
فيوري.
Hmm.
Good luck.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
See ya. The fuck? Okay. No problem. What the?
put them all into one huge 30-minute episode. If you are new and you don't know what this is about, it's basically short animated CSGO series about how people from different countries rush B based on popular stereotypes. These are the countries that will be featured in this episode. If you see your country's flag, let me know in the comments if you like the way I present it, and if you don't see it, write your country's name in the comments and it will be featured in the upcoming episodes. Alright, enough talking. Here's a long ass video of how people from different countries rush B.
Hans? Ja, hast du von der neuen Map gehört? Nein. Ja, es heißt Destruction.
Блин, we have a problem. What is it? How are you gonna rush? It's just the two of us here. Don't worry, my friend. I have a solution.
Baguette.
Yeah.
Stop! I could have dropped my croissant!
Marcello! What is it? What are you doing? Holding a pistol. Mamma mia, Marcello! That's not how you hold a pistol! What do you mean? This is how you hold a pistol! Alberto! Come look at Marcello! Mamma mia! Look, I'm sorry, man. I don't know what happened to me. We did not mean to rush like that, you know. I sincerely apologize. Stop right there. You should not apologize. It's actually my fault. I shouldn't even be here. No. Here, just take my gun, okay? Just take my gun. No, you take my gun. No. Here, just take the bomb. Just take the bomb. No, you take a bigger bomb. Oh wow, is this your car, man?
Yep.
Holy shit, it looks amazing. Oh, it has the quad exhaust, it's so loud probably. Oh, and it has a red leather interior. I'm so happy for you, man, good job, it's so cool. Wait, what is that? What is that on the ground?
Oh, it's an oil leak. I'll fix it later.
Ah, okay, it should be fixed pretty easily then. I was... Wait, what'd you say this was?
I told you, just an oil leak. I'll fix.
Ah, shit. Now you might be asking, how much luck do you need to survive a nuclear bomb exploding right above your head? Well, the answer is actually quite simple. You will need way more luck to unbox a knife from an in-game CSGO case than to survive that explosion, and that's why today's sponsor is Skin Club. Skin Club is a case opening website that features a lot of cases, and each of them clearly state the amount of chance you have to unbox the exact skin. After unboxing the skin, you can either withdraw it or try to turn it into a better one through their upgrade feature. If you don't feel like playing alone, you can go to the battles section and have case battles against other players. They also have a game called the Red Planet. If you unlock a case with a planet icon, you get to earn points, and you can use those points to level up and have a chance of getting free awesome skins. If you decide to use the site, guys, please use the code LICH. You will get 7% bonus and you will be really helping me out. Thanks Skin Club for the sponsorship, and let's move on with the video. Oh, Juanita, you need to let me go. I'm in a rush. Oh, Pablo, do you love me? Of course I love you, Juanita. Our love is stronger than this bomb. If you love me, Pablo, who would you choose? Me or Despacito tú? Despacito tú, Juanita. Puta! Alright, Mr. Kim. Your nuclear weapon is ready for the launch. You may press the red button. NANI? Okay then. Unfortunately, that's all the range we have at the moment, but our scientists are working hard on it though. In about 20 years, we should be able to reach B-side without a problem.
Like a somebody, fuck you back.
What a marvelous day it is outside.
Fuck off, you fat lesbian! Fuck you, son! Bitch, what? What? I fucking hate you!
My pleasure.
Cristiano, concentração, Rocky vai apitar, é um livre perigoso, Cristiano, ele vai, ele vai, ele vai, ele vai! É gol!
Marcello!
Mamma mia!
O前はもう死んでいる。お前はもう死んでいる。
Przygotować! PPG!
I love tiny computers, and I love all of the cool premium innovations that are being done in the space, which is why I'm excited to look at the Thorzone Nano Q R and S. A really cool small form factor option that has had a lot of hype around it lately. And oh, look at the color on this. And also interesting packaging. This is there's like no cardboard. I guess there's cardboard inside the case, but other than that, it's just foam and the outside of it. I love this color already. This is sick. It comes in 3 colors. It comes in a graphite, which is what I imagine this to be, silver and black, white, black, and black. Some of the front pieces appear to have fallen off in shipping. Is that supposed to be, like, what happened? Is that supposed to be glued? Did this come out? Oh, it broke. Okay, a bit of a rough start. On top of the hype for this case, there's also been a little bit of controversy about QC issues. Thorzone, they're a really new case manufacturer. They've only been in the game for like 5 years. I think they had a Kickstarter a couple years back that was successful. They released and got the case to a lot of people, but obviously it was not without troubles. Like any sort of Kickstart operation, scaling up is always difficult. But they're back again, and it seems like they still need to work on their QC because that's tough. But we can talk about that. This is actually a feature. They have swappable things. What? Front pieces. When they don't fall off, these are supposed to be replaceable with like a walnut or a carbon one. I think the walnut looks pretty sick. It reminds me of like the Fractal North or the Terra. This is their bigger case. This is the R. I do want to take a quick peek at their smaller case and also see if we got a different color. So this is what the silver looks like. It's funny that the packaging didn't match the color, because this one, the packaging matches that one. They said, nah, too tired, too hard. The color is very MAC. Johnny Ive would be proud. The outside frame on this is anodized aluminum, and the inside is steel, mostly. It's kind of like a frame with a really nice shroud that goes over the outside of it, and I'll show you what I mean in just a bit. So the 2 sizes, the S and the R, are 11 liters and 16 liters respectively, and both are fairly compatible with a lot of different hardware. The R supports up to 4-slot GPUs, whereas it's just 3-slot GPUs on the smaller one. And there's a slight bit of difference in height for CPU coolers, but this being kind of an AIO-focused case, at least that's how I see it, you're not going to have too many problems with compatibility. Because of our part selection, we're going to go with the big case. Also, I think the color's better. This doesn't come with instructions. There is a QR code on the box that has a link to the instructions. I printed them off for my convenience, and I forgot to double-side it, so I feel bad about the environment. To unlock it, we just move these, and then look what's in here. It's our sponsor.
Thanks to Motion Gray for sponsoring this video. Desks! We all use them, we all need them. But is your desk as good as it can be? Motion Gray offers sit-to-stand desks in a wide variety of models and sizes. They're simple to assemble and fully customizable with a bunch of available accessories, so you're sure to be able to pick one out that suits your needs. They also have a range of ergonomic chairs available, with each one focusing on adjustability, affordability, and providing maximum comfort. Check out Motion Gray at the link below and use code LINUS for 10% off your purchase.
This is a lot of metal, just this. Like, look at how thick that is. That's like, gotta be like a half, like 4 millimeters or maybe 5 millimeters of metal all the way around. And it's really smooth. The edges are really, really well done. It's not sharp. This alone is not cheap. It comes with an AIO. It's not in its original packaging, which is fine. It's the least premium thing I've encountered so far. This is an Asetek pump. It's their Gen 7 pump. Asetek, you might not know of them, but they actually make like most of the AIOs for other companies. You can see that this one's really small, so like what a lot of companies do is that they get this AIO, they swap out like the cold plate, they swap out the housing, and then bada bing bada boom, you have a different AIO with your own brand name on it. This is a very basic AIO. This just has a header for your pump. You'll have to plug your fans into different headers. This also doesn't come included with the case. It is an optional add-on for 110 euros, which is basically $110, but I'm not doing the math. Editor will do it right here. Tip, put a soft cloth underneath to avoid scratches. Like an LTT store desk pad. Oh, look at that. So in our accessories bin, we have screws, handles, and the light rays, which are just RGB strips. These are both options as well. You don't have to purchase them, but the handles apparently are kind of neat, so I'm looking forward to those. And then, wow, the screws are like in a foam housing. Look at that. That's bougie. For all of the fancy stuff they give you, they don't give you the hex key to unscrew some stuff. So thankfully, it's a relatively common hex size in H2, so you'll likely have one in your arsenal, but if you don't, a key would have been really nice. Oh, cool. Some magnetic mesh fan filters for all of the sides. What am I supposed to do? There's a spot at the top for a 120 or 140 millimeter fan, and other than that, I believe that all the fans have to be attached to a radiator or like your GPU or something. To accommodate more configurations of hardware, say you have a taller CPU cooler or a smaller GPU and you want to get it closer to the side for some reason, you can adjust the spine. It's just a matter of loosening this thumb screw down here, and then once you get the 6th screw out, it looks like, yeah, it just kind of slides over there. Shifting spines is something we've seen a few times in cases. The Fractal Terra is probably the most popular example of a case that has a shifting spine, and it's honestly a great feature that allows for way more compatibility, because now, as I said, you can put a pump here, you can put a bigger power supply, you can have a smaller GPU, or you can get a really big GPU and compromise on the CPU cooling. It's awesome. We're going to keep it with we gotta have 3 slots, so I think we are actually keeping it over this way. But we're like slightly taller than 3 slots, as you can see. So if we're at that position, no worky. This is the colorful iGame 4090 that you may have seen in the all-screen PC on LTT. It's a beefer. 3.5 slot, which means 4 slot, because you can't have half a slot. It's tough to fit into much. So we're gonna go with the largest configuration, and I guess I'll put all those screws back in after taking them out. We do put our LED strips in right now, according to the instructions, and those go on these little spines. You can see if we look at the layout of the case, motherboard around here, power supply around here. Here's where our radiator is going to go, and it's going to be an intake that's going to be blowing air to both halves of our system. And so you can see that this side has all of these little mounting points for our radiators and our fans, and this side is solid because of RGB, baby. Let's go! I know this is like a premium case, but it is funny to me that they were like, yeah, we're going to have tooling to put screws in here so that you can exclusively screw these into here. That's like what this is for. Why didn't they just save money and give me some sticky boards? So the light rays are an additional 30 euros, which is kind of a crazy price point considering these aren't even use light strips. I guess the plus side is that they do work with Signal RGB. The motherboard, all right, we're getting somewhere now. In addition to our 4090, we're going to be putting in a AMD Ryzen 9 7950X, so pretty beefed up system, not gonna lie, but I mean that's like what this is for. You're not gonna be buying this case if you ain't putting some real beef in it, you know? Non-ferrous screws, these aren't magnetic. Come on, how much did I pay for this case? Unbelievable. Now we're making progress. They really did put it down to the wire. If you look, there's like, this goes like exactly to the width of this. I think you might even lose some compatibility if you put the LED strips in, because if you had one of those ROG motherboards that has like the SSD mount like up here, you might bump into this. Like even the plug for the LED is actually like interfering with my ability to plug this in a little bit. The following steps are only necessary when using extremely long GPUs. So you can actually unscrew these screws at the 4 corners, and you can take the whole front of the case off if you have a very, very long GPU that you need to get in there. All right, power supply time. The Cooler Master V1100, it's an 1100 watt SFX power supply that kind of cheats the SFX spec by having these little things sticking out, but it's still crazy that they fit that much power into such a small little guy. It would be nice if they had like the other components printed in the instructions, so you kind of had a little bit easier time, you know, orienting yourself, but they don't. I find this level of GPU sag very concerning, and there's no screws or anything to mount it into the actual back panel. Like you can see, we're just kind of hovering here. All of the support, it's a lot of stress on the PCIe slot, so I'm gonna just like kind of tie it in while I'm working with it, and then hopefully that'll prevent that, because once the side panel's in, it's not gonna sag too much. I'm really like wondering if I missed something. So I thought that this like power supply was gonna be kind of like mounted like on these 2 top bars here, but what it's actually going to be doing is just hanging from these little bars as they insert from here, and and then it will screw in through the backside, and then this will just be like attached there. A little bit weird, again, a little bit less stable than I would kind of want, especially for a case that comes with a handle, which means like maybe you'll be moving it around. But again, once we get all the cables in, maybe things will kind of hold themselves into place, though I don't usually want to just rely on the rest of my hardware to hold my hardware in place. One thing I do like is that you can see on the mount right here is that we do have, again, an adjustable height for increased compatibility. That's something like everything in this case seems to have that. We like just don't have enough to get this power supply in this orientation. That's because I screwed it in upside down like a dumb. Wait, if I go the other way, if I screwed in like this, it plugs the wrong way around, and I don't have quite enough slack to get there. Oh no, I do. A lot of times people are worried about like hot air going into their power supply. That's not really something you should be worried about. Power supplies are rated to withstand a lot of heat in your case. And in this case, it's actually going to be helping us by encouraging our flow-through cooler and exhausting stuff out the back. So this is actually a good way of orienting this, and you don't have to worry about it. It's not like it's going to get choked out because we have a flow-through cooler. If this was a solid back GPU, I would flip it around the other way to make sure that you're getting enough air to your power supply. But in this case, it's gonna have no issues with airflow. That clears it. That clears it. But we're going. It's funny that there wasn't that much cable management to be done because there's not that many cables. There's no front I/O really. There's just the power button, and the RGB ends right by your motherboard, so this cable's really easy to just install. Though it is kind of it's a little too short to be like conveniently routed. The Asetek AIO didn't come with any fans. Luckily, I got these really cool metal fans from AlphaCool that we saw at CES like last year, and I was planning on using just one of them for the top, depending on the color. So they're not going to be matching, but we're going to use them. Yeah, they come in matte black. They have a chromed out version, and then this one I think is gold. And they also have a white version. The gold though, look at that. Luckily, we have some 280 fans from the rad that I was gonna use, and we'll toss those on because these, they're 120s. We've got our fans on our radiator now, and we're about to put stuff in, and now I am seeing that this isn't as spacious as I once thought. First off, this cable is kind of getting in the way in a big way. It's kind of crossing over where we want our radiator to go. It looks like you're able to pop this out and flip around, but I do not have the strength to do so. It's got these weird clips in it. Another thing to worry about is all these cables coming from your power supply because they could get jammed into your fans. So I think it's gonna be okay. It's just gonna be a little bit less than pretty. After finagling with the screwdriver, we were able to pop this out. We're gonna turn it so that it goes 90 degrees the other direction, and then we're gonna pop it back in. Let's just get this screwed in, and then we'll deal with the cable routing. Now we just gotta get our 2 radiator fans plugged in, and then we are good to go. I need a Y splitter. Yeah, the last thing that's going in is our fan, and I need to make sure which screws. We use the long screws for these fans. Alrighty, and now these screws are gonna be nicely hidden by our little posts that Andy nicely fixed for us by putting the magnets back in. We just about done filled it right on up. Important thing to note, we put a 120 fan on the top. This also supports 140mm fans at the top. So if you have a bigger fan, go for it. Moment of truth to see if it toasts or stays on. The power supply has no switch, so the other thing might be that my front panel connector is plugged in incorrect. They're going now. This is looking great. And I just missed the chance to go into the BIOS and also don't have a keyboard. Now we're gonna try and get this thing on. What is happening? Why has this been disconnected? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Look at what happened to the magnetic dust filter. Look at this. Oh gosh. Oh wow, look at this. Look at that. You gotta be really careful. That's their rated height. That's default. So here's something you should be really careful about is that this PCIe cable, if you have it extend all the way over this pole, it can get caught, it looks like. They don't actually show anywhere in the actual PCIe installation instructions that you shouldn't run it there, but in an earlier picture, they have the cable run in between the motherboard on the other side of this pillar. But like, it's still gonna be the motherboard is still the furthest extension, and I guess we need to adjust, we can't adjust the spine. So this goes here, it plugs into there, but there's no depiction of that it actually has to go behind this little post. Which if you've already had your motherboard mounted like they ask you to in the manual, you might not be able to squeeze it. Like I can't get this because of this M.2 slot on the back of the motherboard, I'm not going to be able to get this in around there. So I'd have to like remember to have that routed ahead of time. What happened? What is going on here? Look at what the. Okay, you have to be really, really careful about your cables and stuff inside because it's a really tight fit. There's not a lot of wiggle room between the outer walls of the case. I was a bit like, I slid it in there, and now it looks pretty freaking sick. Not gonna lie. I'm now really excited about this again. Now, this case actually supports a couple different orientations. You can put the feet of the case on in multiple spots. Oh, we also haven't installed the handles. So yeah, the case feet are included with the rest of the screws and stuff. And these are just like little stick-on ones. They go into these little holes. So you can orient your case anywhere where you have these holes. The locks are disengaged. It's just that I think there's just so much pressure from the cables. Andy, can you put like a hand here? There we go. You just need to make sure that your cables are really tucked away, because we didn't have this much trouble getting it out before the cables were in. Here we go. So, now, what I was trying to say was that if we want to get the handles in, we have to take out these bottom posts, and I don't want to do that, because boy am I tired. And then you get the handles at the back like this. It's kind of a weird spot for handles in terms of carrying the case, but it does allow you to mount it vertically without having your cables be totally blocked off, right? So you'll be able to have a nice case that's taller but takes up less desk footprint. It's not perfect. There's some issues with like overall refinement, like especially on this middle piece. I mean, and you also saw that the front things fell off. But the finish on this middle piece is kind of rough. The GPU mount's really sketchy. I ended up having to use cable ties and stuff like that. So I would love to see like a proper bracket integrated into this system. And the final kind of big issue is the price. This thing ain't cheap. This version, the Nano QR, is €364, which is a lot of money. And the smaller cousin, the S, is €320. But you can also get both of these cases as open frame cases, basically without the outer shell, for €249 for the small one and €274 for the big one. So you're kind of paying like $90 just for this outside shell. Which, I mean, listen, cutting big pieces of metal is very expensive. And I think in terms of aesthetics, they have knocked it out of the park. In terms of parts compatibility, they've done a great job. In terms of the build experience, I'm impressed by the manual, especially for a small company. There's airflow on every side of the case. There's room for lots of radiators and or other coolers. So if you're like kind of looking for something in the space that has a similar amount of hardware compatibility, but probably isn't as premium of a price, for the big guy, I would say look at something like the Meshlicious. That's a great case that's about the same size. It's only $160 compared to like the $360 that this is. And if you're looking at something comparable to this, in terms of volume, look at the Form DT1 if you can get it. I know, right? It's so nice. We're just running Cinebench and Combustor at the same time. We're not having any problems. Like, obviously our CPU's running really fast. After toying around with like fans and stuff, I kind of realized there's a bit of an issue, is that this is the right side up orientation based on the NanoQ logo, which means our feet should be going under here so that we can display it properly. But the feet that are included, they don't provide much clearance, and that is where our radiator fan is. What I think would be worthwhile would be actually having this flipped upside down. This is the bottom, so that your radiators can exhaust out the top, and everything can kind of breathe a little bit better. Unless you're on a hard surface, this is really going to choke your intake. Even on a hard surface, that's not a lot of clearance. Quick little pickup. Turns out that they actually are fixing a lot of the problems that I had with it in the production version. They're fixing the GPU mount, apparently. They're adding another screw to the back. Hopefully they add a little bit more, because I still worry about sag, even with their solution. They also include a hex key in the box now. Thank you. It was annoying to have to get my own. The front little logo is now flippable, so it works in both orientations of the case, whether you have the rad up or down. And they're fixing the magnets so that they don't like fall out. But they haven't fixed the PCIe cable, which I'm still a little worried about. So who knows? overall thoughts. I just think this is a really cool case. It's really expensive, but it is very premium. There was a little bit of controversy about QC from their previous case, and it looks like they're still kind of working on those, considering that they sent us one that kind of broke on the top, as well as some weird finish issues, despite the fact that they're a Swedish company. But gosh, is it not just beautiful? I mean, look at it. You know what else is beautiful? People who subscribe to Short Circuit. So why don't you click that button down there, and then you can watch more awesome content. And if you got time right now, why don't you check out my unboxing of the Fractal Terra? It's a pretty cool case. I own it myself.
Apple's latest Mac Pro is an embarrassment. It doesn't even have their latest Gen M3 silicon. It costs $3,400 more than a Mac Studio that has the exact same specs. And their prices on storage and RAM upgrades would seem to suggest that they're made out of gold rather than silicon. The worst part though, it's not even that good. Yeah, here we go. Final scores. 3,000 and change, 1,900 and change.
Wow.
Wow.
50% faster on CPU.
But showing you all the results right away is no fun and not very helpful. So let's talk about our choices while we work together to build the PC Pro 2. Yeah, if you remember, this isn't the first time we've done this. And last time, the PC wasn't a clear winner. Unlike our sponsor, MSI. If you don't have time to go through the process of picking out parts and building your own PC, MSI's Aegis RS gaming desktop comes pre-built with powerful components like a Wi-Fi 7 enabled motherboard, and it has the benefit of being easily upgradable. Check it out at the link down below. Right out of the gate, this PC Pro build is going to be a bit more of a challenge. While our Mac Pro comes in at a whopping $11,800 US, the old one was like $30,000, so bargain? Well, it all depends on what you're getting, right? There are two different M2 Ultras, one with 60 GPU cores and the other with 76. We've gone with the latter, meaning that that machine is as fast as it can be. Meanwhile, the PC Pro is getting something a little faster, wider? How about all of the above? The AMD Threadripper 7970X features AMD's latest Zen 4 architecture with a monstrous 32 cores and a boost clock of 5.3 gigahertz, all while drawing 350 watts. And that's before you turn on PBO or Precision Boost Overdrive. More on that later, but there's a potential drawback of our machine compared to that one. This isn't a top-of-the-line Threadripper or anything. That would have cost us more than half of our budget by itself. But I'm still confident that this CPU is going to have no issues. I'm still confident that this bad boy is going to run circles around that thing. Now, unlike the Mac Pro with its soldered CPU, our chip needs a motherboard with a socket to go, specifically the Gigabyte TRX 50 Aero D. There's only a handful of TRX 50 motherboards out there right now, and we settled on this one primarily due to the spacing of its PCI Express slots, which is going to make a bit more sense later. It also, conveniently, is the least expensive TRX 50 board, while still including great features like dual high-speed LAN ports, Wi-Fi 7, and a whopping 4 quad-lane M.2 slots, 3 of which are PCIe Gen 5. Now hold on a minute, Linus. This is regular Threadripper. How is this machine Pro? That is a fair point. Compared to Threadripper Pro, we've got fewer PCIe lanes, so you can't connect as much stuff to it, and limited RAM capacity across half as many memory channels. But then, I ask you this, how do we stack up to the competition? Compared even to this non-Pro system, the Mac Pro has fewer PCIe lanes still, supports less RAM, has limited support for professional applications outside of video and photo, and doesn't support ECC memory at all. It does have faster memory, but we'll have to see how much of an advantage that's going to give it. Let's talk about memory. The base model Mac Pro comes with 64 gigabytes of unified memory, and unified memory is legitimately super cool. Apple RAM is directly on the SoC package, which increases bandwidth to both the CPU and the onboard GPU. Not only is it fast, but if the CPU completes a task and needs to hand it off to the GPU, that GPU has immediate access to it rather than having to wait for it to be transferred between system memory and traditional GPU memory. Apple's RAM also supports dynamic caching, meaning that the CPU and GPU can partition the system memory dynamically to best complete their respective work. Or at least the M3 can. It sucks that this Mac Pro is still stuck with the M2. And what also sucks even more is the price. We added another 128 gigs to our config, which cost us $1,600 US. On the PC side, okay, sure, it's not unified, but boy, do we ever get a whole lot more for our money. I am talking double the capacity at 384 gigabytes. These are Micron's 96 gig, 5600 megatransfer per second DIMMs. They're registered ECC, meaning they should be beautifully stable, and we're gonna fill all 4 slots here, maxing out our motherboard. It's kind of funny we ended up with exactly double the RAM because there was that clip that circulated of an Apple employee erroneously stating during an interview that
8 gigabytes on an M3 MacBook Pro is probably analogous to 16 gigabytes on other systems.
I guess that's why it costs twice as much. Another sore spot that Apple users have been complaining about more and more lately is storage pricing. To go from the stock 1 terabyte in that machine to 8 terabytes will add $2,200 to your bill. $2,200 US. For that price, you could buy a whole other computer. You could buy one of every screwdriver on LTDstore.com twice. Or you could do what we did and pick up 2 of these. The Cyber Rocket 4 Plus 8 terabyte. Yeah, that's right. Twice as much storage. Hey, Apple, is your 8 terabytes equivalent to our 16 terabytes? Is that a thing?
We're gonna find out.
Yeah, we sure will. But what we can do is just have double the capacity, whether it's for projects, videos, games, or whatever we want. One advantage for Apple, though, has been, and maybe always will be, sex appeal. I mean, look at this fine-ass cheese grater. That's why people keep buying this thing. For us, we've gone with, well, it's fine. This is the Define 7 XL. It's not a new case by any means, but it's compatible with high-end hardware, fits lots of storage drives, and hopefully won't be too constricted when it comes to airflow. Worst case scenario, we'll drill some holes in the front, bring back that cheese grater aesthetic. For cooling, we've gone with an NZXT Kraken 360 because, well, we had mounting hardware, and with this triple radiator, it was able to handle our 32 CPU cores under full load, at least at their default speeds. The system does support overclocking, but it's really not something that we would recommend for a pro machine in a production environment anyway. Now, while you watch this delightful little montage of our cooler being installed, I'd like you to think back to when I said this motherboard has the PCIe slot spacing we needed. That is because for our build, we're using not 1, but 2 of MSI's RTX 4090 Supreme cards. Yes, my friends, Apple is what it took for NVIDIA's pricing to finally seem so reasonable, you can just put in 2. However, there's a twist. The keen-eyed among you might have noticed that one of my cards is air-cooled and one of them has water cooling. That, my friends, is because we couldn't find any combination of motherboard and case that could fit 2 air-cooled 4090s. And then, well, when we wanted 2 of the liquid-cooled ones, we found out, gosh darn it, AI rush in China, there's now a 4090 shortage. So we asked our trustworthy bro, Ryan, from the LTT Store support team, if we could borrow his air-cooled variant, and we used our 1 remaining liquid-cooled variant. That way, we've got 2 of the same cards, but with slightly different hats. Now, since the shortage, prices for these have gone up a fair bit, but I still think we're gonna end up looking pretty good by comparison. Yeah. Let me deal with that. Anywho, to power this mess, we went with the Silverstone Hella 2050R Platinum, or SST HA2050R-PM for short. It costs a whopping $670 US, which only sounds like a bad deal until you compare it to the Mac Pro. Ah, reasonable. Now that the build's done, all we gotta do is fire it up and run some benchmarks. Now, our final price, not that far off, but for fun, we're gonna include results with both GPUs as well as with only one GPU because a little bird told me, a bird named Elijah, that it'll still win even with just one GPU.
Yes.
Good job, bird.
Spoiler alert. I stuttered. I'm sorry. I flipped the shot.
No, I loved it. It was great.
Editor, please cut around and make me look good.
Can you please freeze frame, cut around him.
Put me on a beach, you
Give
know.
him like, yeah.
Like, make me look good,
Give
you
him
know?
like a Tom Selleck mustache and like, you don't fucking know who Tom Selleck is?
Good,
Give
you
him
know?
like around.
Editor, please cut around and make me look good.
Can you please freeze frame, cut around him.
Put me on a beach, you
Give
know.
him like,
Like, make me look good,
Give
you
him
know?
like a Tom Selleck mustache and like, you don't fucking know who Tom Selleck is? He's the Seleckian one.
What does that mean?
Couldn't help noticing, Elijah, we're off to a pretty bad start here. Our system didn't even boot up. Error code 0D. You think you've seen little PP energy? That's 0 PP energy. And they're booted.
Finally.
PCs.
Yay.
But which one's faster? Classroom and go. Wait.
That's what?
Is it F12?
I don't know. Is there a hotkey to render?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. It is F12. There you go. Go. I got a head start.
F12 on a Mac. What is this?
Command Option F12. Oh, I don't know. I was just guessing.
I give that.
If anyone should have had the head start, it should have been you. Spoiler.
Are you done?
No,
Oh. No, it's still going.
Yes. I am going much faster than you, though.
Oh, wow. Yes, you are.
All right, I finished.
I'm not even halfway.
You started late. Let's give it the benefit of the doubt. We'll let it heat up, catch up, you know?
I started like 5 seconds after you. It's so quiet, though. It sounds like it's barely doing anything. Wait. Since we're still waiting for the Mac anyway, why don't you run a GPU-intensive test and see if they spin up?
Yeah, sure. We'll run Cinebench. We'll see what results it can give us. You finished.
Did I finish?
Yeah, total time. Oh.
This is a pneumatic tube dispatch. If you're under a certain age, then it's possible you've never seen one of these systems in person. But for over a century, they were relatively commonplace. Believe it or not, they're still very popular in certain industries. And there are still thinkers and dreamers talking about bringing them back in new and innovative applications. Pneumatic tube transport works through the application of an incredibly simple concept. If you put a cylindrical object in a gas impermeable tube, then you can move that object through the tube by either creating enough gas pressure on one end to push it, or by creating a partial vacuum on the other side to pull it. Think of it like a blueberry in a drinking straw. If you suck hard enough, you can pull it towards you. And if you blow hard enough, you can shoot somebody's eye out. An odd thing about pneumatic tubes is that they still tend to be used as a visual shorthand for futuristic technology, both in classic television shows like The Jetsons and in relatively modern works like Futurama. The technology itself, however, is pretty old. The idea of using air pressure to move cargo through steel tubes was first suggested by English engineer George Medhurst in 1799, and in 1824, some dude named Valance created the first experimental pneumatic railway, or if you prefer, the old Hyperloop. There were two major variants, one where the passenger car sat inside a large tube and acted as the piston, and a more popular version where the passenger car is connected to a piston that is being pushed along inside a smaller tube. There were even several successful commercial atmospheric rail lines in Europe through the mid-19th century, despite the occasional technical issue, such as the leather flap greased with beeswax and animal fat that they used to keep the metal tubing around the piston shut, getting stiff in cold weather and failing to seal properly. Also, the smell-attracted rats that would chew on the leather and crawl up inside the machinery. Primary advantage of atmospheric rail is that the carriages are relatively lightweight. This means that they didn't need as much energy to propel them, and they could typically handle steeper inclines than conventional rail. These issues, however, became less and less relevant as steam engines became smaller, more powerful, and more efficient, leading to atmospheric rail being largely superseded before it could become truly popular. A small number of atmospheric rails have been built since and are still in use, but they don't typically use beef tallow anymore. The pneumatic tube dispatch, created in 1853, fared significantly better than pneumatic rail because it allowed for rapid communication and distribution of parcels. It was decades before popular adoption of the telephone, and the electric telegraph was extremely expensive, in part because becoming an operator took months to learn and years to master. Think about it. If you had to pay by the word to get a trained professional to type out every single character, you'd definitely text less. For complicated documents or for messages only going a short distance, it was typically cheaper and easier to just pay someone to run it over. Pneumatic tubes were an ideal middle ground, faster and more secure than a runner, but far easier to operate than a telegraph. In fact, the first pneumatic dispatch was a 660-foot line between the local telegram office and the London Stock Exchange, as a replacement for all the people running back and forth between the two buildings all day. It was sometimes envisioned that these tube systems would one day carry heavy freight across middle distances, but that idea was superseded by the invention of the practical internal combustion engine and the modern truck. People dreamt of putting human passengers and animals inside the capsules, and someone even successfully transported a live cat through a pneumatic tube. Cat was not a fan. Throughout the early 20th century, the pneumatic dispatch saw wide popularity in large buildings and complexes, especially banks, factories, hospitals, and post offices, places where a lot of small objects need to be moved quickly and securely throughout the workday. Major cities throughout Europe and North America like Berlin, Chicago, Paris, New York, and Vienna all had extensive pneumatic tube networks. The Great Pneumatic Postal System of Prague began in 1889 and closed due to flood damage in just 2002. The first pneumatic trash collection system was installed in a Swedish hospital in 1961, and thousands of similar systems still operate across Europe and Asia. There's even one from the 70s in Disney's Magic Kingdom and another throughout Roosevelt Island in New York. But if they're that useful, why aren't they still everywhere now? We'll tell you right after we thank iFixit. Picture this, the year just started and you missed all the holiday deals on new laptops, but suddenly your laptop won't work anymore. Well, instead of going out and paying full price for one, why don't you try fixing it with iFixit? Their laptop repair kits are great for giving your busted device a new lease on life. From February 9th to March 11th, you can get a free anti-static project tray with the purchase of any laptop repair kit with code FIXTRAY. Check out iFixit at the link below. As cool as they are, the truth is there are a few big problems with these kinds of systems. The biggest is that they're relatively expensive to install and can be difficult to maintain, especially if something gets stuck in one of the pipes, which something often does, typically due to user error. People who don't understand the system frequently fail to close the capsules correctly or will put items into the system that it was never meant to handle. Just ask the sanitation workers at Roosevelt Island who have found entire hockey sticks, mattresses, and bed frames shoved into their poor, unprepared pipes. This, of course, leads to clogs, which have to be addressed before the tube in question can function normally again, typically by snaking the line from the nearest access point. It wasn't until the 1980s when the high-tech tool of the future, the fax machine, became ubiquitous in modern offices that the popularity of the pneumatic dispatch started to slide. A lot of examples that are still around today are frankly legacy systems that will one day be retired when they start to wear out, like the pneumatic bank drive-thrus dotting the US that will one day be replaced by simple ATMs. Those systems that haven't been modernized in the last half century or so are very hard to repair because the parts and the knowledge needed to fix them just aren't around anymore. But some of these systems aren't legacy systems at all. They're very much modern because while the fax machine gave us a way to securely send an exact copy of a document anywhere in an instant, it never solved the problem of how to quickly take a blood sample from a nurse's station and deliver it to a lab 2 floors down and 100 feet away, or how to quickly and safely move a rapidly decaying nuclear isotope for testing. Many organizations still have needs that justify installing pneumatic dispatch systems, and because they're not open to the public, they can train everyone who interacts with them and prevent them from trying to shove an entire bed through the system. A modern pneumatic dispatch can shoot an object 3 stories up in under 2 seconds without splattering it against the ceiling, which is a feat a conveyor belt or dumbwaiter would struggle to match. They're still very common in hospitals and factories, and in Vancouver, where we're located, you can actually find these systems in some marijuana dispensaries. According to a representative of City Cannabis, the government requires many of their products to be securely stored at all times, and the pneumatic dispatch system allows these products to be quickly and efficiently transported to the front of the store, while also acting as a fun novelty for customers as they watch their pot whiz overhead. There are also local companies that retrofit homes with pneumatic elevators, which still have advantages over hydraulic elevators, namely that they take up less space and don't require the creation of a pit or a machine room. Some applications for pneumatic transportation were only invented in the 21st century. In 2011, Whoosh Technologies tested the Salmon Cannon, a pneumatic system based on fruit harvesting equipment which is intended to help fish safely bypass dams by sucking them up and firing them over the top at 22 miles per hour, baby! It's not clear if we will one day see pneumatic high-speed rail implemented on any broad scale, or if one day we too will shoot ourselves up to our offices like confused fish. What is clear though, is that pneumatic tube transport is still far more than just a relic of the past. Thanks for watching, guys. If you'd like this video, maybe you'd like our video on Amish computers. They exist. Very cool.
While I have put in my usual best effort to remain cloistered, the Apple Vision Pro has been absolutely...
This is a pneumatic tube dispatch. Or if one day we too will shoot ourselves up to our offices like confused fish. What is clear though, is that pneumatic tube transport is still far more than just a relic of the past. Thanks for watching, guys. If you'd like this video, maybe you'd like our video on Amish computers. The Amish. Simple people work in the land. A way of life that eschews the vain luxuries of modern technology. Or does it? We tend to think of the Amish and Mennonites as if they haven't changed at all in the past centuries, but the reality is a lot more complicated. The Amish don't advocate the refusal of all technology. More so, Amish culture generally supports a mindful approach of gradual adoption based on principles of simplicity and practicality. This means that a huge loophole exists for technologies that are primarily work-related. Each community votes on its own rules, which can vary a lot from group to group, but in some cases, they're allowed to use computers and even cell phones so long as they are kept outside the home and are never flaunted. A small number of Amish began adopting computers soon after they first became available to the mass consumer market in the mid-1970s. A particular favorite was the word processor, then a type of hardware rather than software. These were essentially electric typewriters and are hard to view as decadent or frivolous. But as personal computers became more powerful, do-it-all machines and began to incorporate elements for personal entertainment like music and games, standalone office devices like the word processor plummeted in popularity. By the late 1990s, most computer companies no longer manufacture them, leaving the Amish without options. Enter Alan Hoover, an old-order horse and buggy Mennonite who worked with computer scientists and Amish leaders to build a computer that suited the needs of Amish farms and businesses. But what does an Amish computer even look like? Before we get into that, we turn to our high-tech sponsor, Brilliant. Brilliant is a hands-on and interactive way to learn STEM topics. They offer thousands of courses with new topics to learn every month, like their everyday math course. Their services can be used to supplement a college education or just increase your depth of knowledge. The first 200 people who head to brilliant.org/techwiki will get 20% off an annual premium subscription. The first computer made specifically for the plain people by the plain people was the 2005 Classic Word Processor, an ad for which promised no modem, no phone port or internet connection, no outside programs, no sound, no pictures, no games, no gimmicks, not even solitaire. That sinister succubus of workday distraction. A big focus is on what features the Classic didn't have, but it did have a built-in keyboard and fold-down 8-inch full-color screen, as well as USB ports for file sharing and optional peripherals like a printer or a mouse. The Amish typically avoid connecting to the power grid, instead relying on pneumatic tools or locally generated power via diesel generators, water wheels, or solar panels, so the Classic uses a battery rather than a wall plug. In order to remove as many connective features as possible, Hoover preloaded the computer with open source programs and then locked it from any further installation. Among its features, the Classic proudly counts its complete incompatibility with all Microsoft computer programs. That's right, the Amish have computers and they're using Linux. All this for the low cost of $798, a fairly standard price for a low-end computer of the era, albeit one that functions roughly like a PC from 5 years prior, according to Hoover. Turns out that some customers are willing to pay a premium for a computer that doesn't come with half the nonsense features they don't want and the sinful touch of Bill Gates. Further, these devices were incredibly durable and secure. You might not be able to run Doom on it, but you won't have to replace it in 4 years either. An ad for an updated version of the Classic lists a 12-inch display, dual-core 3 GHz processor, 4 GB of RAM, and a 500 GB hard drive in 2014. By then, the Classic had several competitors, including the Guardian, the Pioneer, the Pleasant, and the Plain Book, a laptop with no video, sound, internet, or games, but it does have a typing tutor, QuickBooks, Microsoft Office, full fax functionality, a PDF reader, and a Bible reader and search program. These Plain computers aren't competing primarily based on power or performance. They're competing based on functionality, reliability, and compliance with the guidance of Amish bishops. The key word here is trustworthiness. A modern version of the Classic, currently advertised by the Plain Communities Business Exchange, is the Classic Steward word processor, which comes with a Linux-based operating system, 8 GB of RAM, 120 GB solid-state drive, a 4.1 GHz processor, and a copy of LibreOffice from 2017. Perfect for inventorying your chickens. As most businesses have become increasingly online, Amish business owners have had to follow suit, adopting the internet in small, measured ways. Some use a PC-free email service that allows them to receive emails in the form of a printout on their fax machine, and when they want to answer an email, they just fax right back. A similar service even allows Amish to send faxes to request a basic internet search. One sec, I gotta send out a fax for hot singles in my area. Incidentally, you can't buy the Classic or most other Plain computers on the internet. You have to call a dealer. Sorry, Amazon. So thanks for watching, guys. If you liked this video, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit us up in the comments, maybe letting us know what everyday technology you'd prefer to live without. Don't say TechWiki.
Ninja Ian ally won't back down. Oh, look who it is.
And her, like, I think that what she's saying would be more valid if Doki Bird was the one that leaked that she got harassed. But because Nija Sanji was the one that leaked it, then it totally goes out the window that Doki Bird has any sort of responsibility to justify these claims because she never made them in a public setting. That's insane.
And now many wondering, is this the beginning? Many viewers speculating if the Niji
I love the way he's saying that. It just sounded like such a traditional, like CNN or like Fox News anchor. Like, listen to it again.
And now many wondering, is this the beginning? Many viewers speculating.
That was really good.
If the Niji Sanji livers still remaining with the agency are speaking with their outside of agency influencer friends to speak on their behalf. And if we
they're not talking, like, they're not telling Daft to talk on their behalf. I don't think. I think that's crazy. There's no way they'd be doing that. I mean, like, there's a chance, right? I just don't think it's a very high chance. I just think that, but they are talking about it. I mean, of course people talk about, like, I mean, I've been a streamer now for, like, what, fucking, like, 7 or 8 years. People talk about this shit all the time privately. It's like, oh, it's a private matter? No, it's not. Like, the moment that you talk to somebody in real life about this, they'll tell you all about it.
may even see a graduated liver speak more directly on the subject. That as Daff and Kyo Kaneko have been friends before Kyo was even with Niji Sanji English. This liver tweeting out earlier this morning, I can't believe it's today, as he is now graduating and leaving the organization. While in response to yesterday's video, Daff has now doubled down, further speaking on the legalities around Doki Bird, and once again taking to her chat to say what happened.
Oh my god.
Peak journalism, speculating in offline chat. Though I will say, what exactly was a bad question I asked? Regarding the situation, am I wrong for assuming if you sue for harassment, you need to name them for the case and have the burden of proof to support said case? Therefore, I can assume multiple people were named because 3 people volunteered, implying there's more. Because if
it doesn't imply that there's more, it just means that 3 people volunteered. But there's a chance that there's more, sure.
Want to sue for harassment, you already built a case and have documented proof of this exact harassment from specific people. In the tweets, Niji said...
So... Because if you want to sue harassment, you already built a case. Well, what is this like... what?
I have documented proof of this exact harassment from specific people. In the tweets, Niji said, they said respective documents shown to relevant people, then 3 people volunteered, said they disagreed with the contents of those documents, leading me to assume each person got different documents. Because if you show unrelated people other documents, that is breaching privacy. Not sure what the word to use here is. So if they showed specific people specific documents, I can fairly assume people got different documents. This referencing...
I don't know. Like, what I assumed is that she was suing Nija Sanji and naming them in the lawsuit of the ones that were harassing her. So, like, the information in the lawsuit was made available to them. That's what I think was happening. Because, like, you would be... So, like, it's not like she's filing 3 separate lawsuits, right? It's that she's filing a lawsuit on Nija Sanji and then naming these people as instances of harassing her. There is no lawsuit. Okay. It's an HR complaint.
From where Daff had said...
Well, either way, like, the HR complaint would probably be levied, it would be levered at the company itself. And so whether the company showed the other people the other instances or not, or they shared them with each other, I mean, who knows?
From Niji's tweet, you can infer these people all had their specific documents individually sent to them. This once again being an assumption on Daff's part. And again, that action being entirely against the request of Doki Birds, who wish for these documents only to be seen by the legal team of Niji Sanji. Daff then saying, I don't know, it's a legal court case. No, that's a bit more graduated than drama. That referencing back to when Daff said, because I genuinely also don't understand, how can you file a court case and say you want to move on as if it's not ongoing? I'm sorry, girly, that's not how legal matters work. You can't decide on a whim when you want it to be convenient. Once again, at this time, it is not clear if a court case...
Yeah, I always thought that was pretty stupid to say, because the reality is that she didn't make it public. She didn't want to have it exist in the public eye. It's very obvious that she might want to have a resolution that happens privately or legally without having this entirely blown up in the real world, right? Or in like the public space, like obviously
has been filed at all, or if this is simply the legal teams of Doki Bird and Niji Sanji speaking with one another, and now further being shared against Doki Bird's request to the actual livers. Daff continuing on, it also is mentioned in the Niji Sanji tweets, livers were involved in this harassment. That is the actual statement from Niji Sanji, reads, despite our efforts, Tatsuki demanded that any color should be held legally responsible. This not stating that actual legal proceedings have gone forward, as Doki Bird herself has also not stated that legal proceedings had gone forward.
But so then I was right. It's that she's holding them responsible for the harassment, but the harassment was done through different individuals. So it's not like she has a lawsuit against the individual YouTubers or livers. She has a lawsuit against the company, potentially, or a complaint, or a legal document, whatever you want to call it. And these people are named in the document. It's a massive difference. So if the document was shared, assuming the entire thing was shared with all the people, they would get all of the information because the entire document would probably be shared. Or not. We don't know.
Forward. Lawyers involved. Daff then linking out to another tweet, this being the much maligned Niji Sanji English tweet, stating that Niji Sanji hereby declares that it has not made any confidentiality violations. In general, why are people mad? That I'm questioning stuff being weird. If she's suing, I guess she's not suing then. What about that video though? I didn't watch it. And continuing...
Well, that explains a lot. I mean... Well, guys, I think we figured out what happened. I think we got it. We got down to the bottom of this little situation. Well, I didn't watch the video, right? I'm just talking about it. So people witch hunt livers and ninja, it's okay, even if they don't have proof or anything. You know what? Yeah, I don't think anybody agrees with that. Like, yeah, I mean, that's obviously a bad thing. Like, for sure. But, like, there would have never been a witch hunt if it wasn't for Nija Sanji putting this out in the public. So, like, how are you going to blame Doki Bird whenever she was the one that didn't even say anything about it? Like you want to blame somebody for getting the witch hunt, like, blame the company that made it public. I mean, what the fuck? What does it have to do with her? She wants to file a private complaint, like a legal complaint against the company, and somehow it's her fault for filing the complaint, and it's not the company's fault for publicly, like, stating the complaint and saying that different people were named. They could have explained this in 15 different ways. They could have said that she had problems with Nija Sanji employees. They could have said that she had problems with people associated with Nija Sanji. They didn't need to say that she had problems with Nija Sanji at livers. They didn't need to say that even if they wanted to state that they had that she had a problem with them. They made this entire problem on their own. They invented this problem.
There was no problem until they published it. Why is there any burden of accountability on her? She didn't even do it. Jesus.
So when people witch hunt livers and Niji, it's okay, even if they don't have proof or know anything yet. But when I ask some questions about the legal stuff, it's all hell is loose. Me just speculating with y'all and here with maybe 10 people at most, then blowing it up to thousands, I don't know if that's gonna have the effect they want. I don't know, it's kinda effed for the livers. It's been a free-for-all for people to witch hunt.
Well, then you should be mad at Nija Sanji for going and putting a post out. What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna go and get mad at Dokibird for this? Anybody can file an HR complaint for any fucking reason. So, like, it's not her fault for that. Like, if she felt like she was being harassed, it's her responsibility. Now, if she had been the one that published it, and she had said, I've been, abused by a lot of them, I don't want to say who it is, then this might have some credibility. But and I agree. The thing is, like, I agree with Dap. I think it is fucked up. That's why I think Nija Sanji is wrong. It's because they did it. They invented this problem. Oh my God.
This once again after Niji Sanji themselves initiated the subject of harassment, stating claims of Selene that she herself had not made public yet, such as this one, that she was being harassed by other affiliated livers due to mismanagement. That once again not being personally revealed by Selene / Dokibird, but instead by Niji Sanji English themselves. This particular approach by Niji Sanji receiving lots of criticism, with many viewers saying that it simply painted a target on every liver's back.
It absolutely did.
On, and no one's really bothering with asking for proof for them just speculating like me. But when
Well, I mean, clearly Nija Sanji thinks that it's legitimate. That's why they posted about it. And also, people are asking for proof, so let's use a little bit of logic here. The harassment was documented, and it was noted in a legal document that was then sent to Nija Sanji, that Nija Sanji then shared with the different people who were named in the document. So that means that Nija Sanji, Dokibird, and all of the people that were named in the document all know the exact things that were considered harassment. Nija Sanji isn't publishing it, and neither are the other people that are named. So I think you can use this logic just as much for them as you can for her.
I do it. Oh, shit. But it's fair that those documents don't need to be made public, but they definitely were rightfully shared with the involved individuals. Because again, if you are claiming a company wronged you or harassed, you have to have specific interactions with specific people as proof. So that being shared within the involved parties is just part of the legal process. Staff here once again insisting that the livers absolutely must see the documents, despite at this time no legal proceedings of any kind involving them on an individual basis. Staff further continuing, well, as far as we know, Niji got papers sent by lawyers, so what that mean? Mother effer, I don't know why private info would be in those papers. I think people are backtracking this.
Oh, they could have censored the info. They could have just blacked it out. You think private info is the reason why they're not sharing it? What a bunch of what, you fucking stupid? Who the fuck believes that? You just put a black bar over it. Like, what are we even talking about here? Now, to be fair, that didn't work for Sony. But, in every other circumstance, it usually does. So, no, you're not going to be able to use the excuse that, oh, well, there's private information. Just black it out. Just redact it.
Thing by saying it's an HR complaint and not an actual lawsuit because it dismisses all my questions. Why would we not reasonably assume it's a lawsuit from every context given? The reason we'd assume those documents contain proof of harassment is because those three livers went live disagreeing. And the whole base of it is very much appears to be suing for harassment / unfair treatment. I don't know, it seems like people are saying it's not a lawsuit after all because it voids all the questions I had.
Yeah, but they're not showing any of the things that were named as harassment either. And so, like, if it was me and somebody said I harassed them and I thought that I didn't, I would either not talk about it at all because that's what a lawyer would tell me to do, or I would publish what they said was harassment and let the public decide. That's what I would do. If I genuinely thought that I didn't harass somebody, I would publish it myself.
because they know what it is, and also they have every right to publish it because it was their conversation.
That's original questions and stance. Once again, referencing back, stating I genuinely also don't understand how can you file a court case and saying you want to move on as if it's not ongoing. Daff herself with no knowledge if there is an ongoing court case and simply assuming. Daff further confirming that, saying because I'm assuming it's a lawsuit, all my other assumptions are based off that, so why get mad at me? I'm just assuming too, LOL. I didn't even say anything mean. It's literally just about the lawsuits. Daff earlier when talking about this situation with Doki Bird, saying basically someone's lying. Along with, again, I don't think she thought those individuals would be sent their respective documents, which is really dumb. And later saying she kind of publicly slandered and caused a witch hunt. And
When? Did she mind control the people at Nijisanji and tell them to publish a document saying that she got harassed? Did she tell them to go live and to say that that wasn't what happened? Why would they do that? But what? Like, that's not, it doesn't even make sense.
witch hunt. And I'm really riled up that you can basically slander a group of people, I don't give an F about the Corpa, withhold proof that you had to gather for your case, and just say you want to move on. Once again...
Well, she didn't slander them. She didn't. Like, she just simply confirmed something that the other group, like, that group were the ones that made it public. How is it slander when they literally own goal themselves?
Move on. Once again, Daff later saying I didn't even say anything mean. Daff further saying at the end of the day, I'm just speculating like everyone else. But I felt like I had pretty reasonable questions and hypotheticals, so I don't know why people are so upset. Whatever, man, I said...
I think people are upset because they think that she has a personal relationship with the people that are at the company. And so she's defending the company because she has a relationship with those people. That's the reason why. It's pretty obvious. I don't know why anybody would pretend like that's not the case. And also, like, I'm not saying that she is or that she is, but it's like, what are we talking about? Like, oh, I don't know why this is happening. Of course you know why it's happening. Like, what? Like, what? Do you think we're fucking stupid? That's obvious why people are upset that she said this. It's because she has a prior relationship with them, and she's going against something that is like, it seems like this is not what happened.
What I had to say anyways, and it did kind of pick my brain. People are free to speculate. Me being friends with Niji Livers means jack shit in the court of law.
But it means that it means a lot in real life, doesn't it? Because, like, if somebody accuses your friend of something and you have a deeper understanding of it, then you're going to have a different perspective. But it's like, and also, like, she could be right. I mean, I don't think that she is. I don't think so. We'll see what happens. But, like, some of these things she could be right about. But the truth is that, obviously, if you're friends with the people, it obviously matters. And if you want to talk about meaning jack shit in the court of law, it absolutely would matter in the court of law. Like, for example, if you have, like, a, you know, like, it's like a judge doesn't proceed over a trial that they have, like, a conflict of interest in. So, like, if a judge has, like, an ownership of a company, well, they're not going to proceed over a trial for that company, because it's a conflict of interest. So it's like, actually, even in the court of law, it 100% matters, because everybody knows that people are going to have a bias. Like, I don't know why everybody always tries so hard to pretend like they don't have biases, whenever what you should say is, I do have a bias, this is my perspective, and this is my argument, rather than trying to paint yourself out like a neutral party. Like, I think that's the issue, is like, you're painting yourself as a neutral party. You're not.
It goes to court. The only thing I'm guilty of is yapping and speculating like literally everyone else. But for some reason, questioning the legality and sense of the suing is really frowned upon. Daff further stating, I don't know, dude. I literally said in those logs, I don't discredit how she felt. But if you're accusing people of harassment and have burden of proof for suing, you better make sure it's solid. And given
Well, what's she supposed to do? Like, is she supposed to, like, publish everything? Like, is she supposed to, like, why would she publish all of the documents and proof randomly for people on the internet that already think that she's a liar? This is the reality, right? Is that most people on the internet make up their opinion on things, and they're not going to change their opinion, even if they get provided with evidence that proves their opinion wrong. Because nobody has any accountability to be like, oh, I was wrong about this, never mind, I'll change my mind. No, that's just not what it was. People will still keep thinking the same stupid thing that they've always thought, and that's it. So why would she publish this information and, you know, potentially compromise any sort of legal case that she could or not have, she could have or could not have, just to make who happy? Like, people that are friends with the company's employees, to try to win them over? Like, why? Who the fuck would do that? Who cares? Who cares what Daph's opinion is? It doesn't matter. And for that matter, it doesn't matter what my opinion is. So why is she gonna go and publish this information for no reason? Especially whenever she wasn't even the one that brought it up.
And 3 people already disagreed. Oops. Good luck with the case. But to be shown in court and up for debate. And consider they'd volunteered, I don't know. I don't think you'd want to volunteer unless you strongly disagree. But then
I disagree. The narrative is that they were forced to. Of course it is. Because Nija Sanji owns their IP. Nija Sanji, for all intents and purposes, owns them. Like, Ilaria Pandora is not a person. It is an asset owned by Nija Sanji. Do you really think that it's all a coincidence that all of the other livers on Nija Sanji just happened to retweet this one post? You really think that this wasn't a coordinated effort? Holy fuck. Like, they all retweeted this and, like, you know, quote retweeted and replied with it? Like, what the fuck? How could you possibly expect that? 100% they were working together. And of course they're working together. Why wouldn't they be working together? It's common sense to work together. And yes, they probably were maybe not necessarily, and there's like such a big spectrum of how do you get a person to do something? Well, you can force them to do it. You can compel them to do it. You can provide a reward for doing it. You can provide an incentive for doing it. You can provide an opportunity for doing it. There are so many different opportunities and ways, and you can manipulate them into doing it. You can blackmail them into doing it, true. There are so many different ways that you can make a person do something. Do I logically think that the company that threw its own employees under the bus to try to separate itself from the problem, and then had everybody, if anybody actually thinks that this was not a coordinated effort by the company, when every single person basically on that entire fucking roster retweeted it, if anybody thinks that this wasn't a coordinated effort, I am just not interested in trying to convince them anymore, because I'm not going to reason a person out of a position they didn't reason themselves into. It's obvious. It's totally obvious. If you think it's not obvious, you are a fucking moron. So if you assume all of that, and then you think that having them go on stream and talk about it is too far, like publishing this girl's legal documents, embarrassing her, putting her on the spot, publicly condemning her, and then making everybody support at least the live stream of people going live to shit talk her. All of these things happened pretty much for fucking sure, right? But them being compelled to do the stream is over the line? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, come on. How can you possibly... It's crazy.
Again, the narrative is they were forced to. And, okay, wait, no, one last thing. If I'm right, I get to say I told you so. Bye-bye. Once again, those being the words of Daph at 39 Daph, longtime friend of Kyo Kaneko of Niji Sanji English, who is now graduating from the agency today. And now, speaking of Dokibird, this VTuber is...
Yeah, it's pretty fucking stupid. I mean, I don't know why she would say that. And this is the thing, right, is there's like a lot of cases where... Like, I've known cases like this where
the public opinion of something is inaccurate, and if people really knew what happened behind closed doors for like whatever, everybody would have a different perspective on it. But you can't act as if everybody should listen to your perspective whenever you don't provide the evidence or the receipts. Like, I'm not going to trust what she's saying. That's crazy. Why would I possibly think that? Because, yeah, there's a very good chance that she talked to, like, this other person that she's good friends with, and maybe they do think that Doki Bird is a liar. But, no, you're not going to just get me to, like, get anybody, I think, to just, oh, yeah, no, now we agree with this. Oh, now we think that you're right because you said that you're right. No, I don't think so. You would have just said something without concrete evidence? What did I say without concrete evidence? I'm curious, like, what did I say? About everybody being forced to put out the same tone message. So what do you think the odds are that I was right? Like, if you had to put a percentage chance that it was a coordinated attempt by the company to boost the message, what would you say the odds are? Like a 10%, 50%, 80%? Like, what would the number be that you think? I think the odds are higher than you're right than you're wrong, but what if you're wrong now? I'd put it at 80%. So you think that there's a 20% chance that every single person in the EN branch of Nija Sanji, except for I think one person, all collectively retweeted the exact same stream at the exact same time? You think there's a 20% chance that was random? I want you to, within the same hour, I want you to tell me that there's a 20% chance that's random. It's 30% now? I don't know an exact chance. I'm just saying it's not concrete. I know it's not concrete, but like, what would be the chance that you had to, what percentage though, if you had to put a number on it? Because he already said 80%? Yeah, but he didn't say 80%. Because if he thought 80%, he would have said that it's 20%. But because I explained it in a way that would make him feel ridiculous for saying that there's a 20% chance that that many stars aligned at the same time, he's walking back his statement and he's going into, you know, some sort of like amorphous, you can't pin me down, oh, there's nothing that's concrete. No. I know exactly what you're doing. 80% you're right, 20% you're wrong. This is also something easily proven in court. No, it's not. Why would they document a call like this? Why would they do that? Why would they document a call like this? That's insane. You know, jury, there's no beyond reasonable doubt for your opinion. You're going to go with what's likely the case and assume that's correct? Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. That's 100% what I'm going to believe. I think that if you genuinely believe that there is a 20% chance that this was all random, you have completely diverged from reality. And you are actively promoting something that makes no sense. I have no problem having a conversation with a person who's trying to talk about it in good faith. But to make a good faith assertion that there is a 20% chance that every single person that is involved with this situation just happened to do this at the same time, no, I don't believe it. I think that's insane. And I think anybody, any reasonable person would assume that that's insane. Beyond reasonable doubt, it's only for major cases. Preponderance of evidence is what's used in a civil case like this. That's actually a very good point, Captain, and I think you're totally right. And so this is actually an instance that a lot of people need to realize, is that, yes, in a civil case, you only need to have it is more likely than not. And even in somebody who is disagreeing with me, even says it is more likely than not at 80%. So, yes, you're totally right. So, I'm not going to go through the whole video. I think that was the only thing I was interested in looking at. But, yes, that is true. I mean, I'll be real. I think that if they actually thought that they could, you know, like, disprove this girl and, like, what she was saying, they would put the evidence out there. But they're not doing it. The same as she isn't. Hey, can I copy your homework? Sure, just make it look different so it doesn't look like you copied it. So if I were to say that Twitter is mad about Palworld, that would be an understatement. I've cataloged the number of tweets of people who are unhappy about the outcome of this game being successful. So anyway, Palworld has become one of the biggest and fastest selling games of all time. And it reached a peak of over 1 million people. And just to put this into perspective and context of how big that is, how many people that is. Let's look at a 24-hour peak right now of, let's see here, all-time peak. So this is all-time peaks for all games of all time. So PUBG is the GOAT with 3 million online players at a time. And then Counter-Strike 2, you know, big surprise there. Lost Ark is number 3 here. Dota 2, and then Palworld is beating out Cyberpunk, Elden Ring, New World, Hogwarts Legacy, and Baldur's Gate 3. All at the same time, while it is being also on Game Pass. Think about how fucking ridiculous that is. This is incredible. And so if you look at this right here, you can see obviously people are loving this game. You look at the charts, the numbers are good. You look at everything else, the numbers look very good. But if you look over at their Twitter, you look at their Twitter, has sold over 3 million copies. How much is the game? The game is, what? $30, right? So it's like, that's like $90 million. Let's say it's only $50 million. That's insane. In 40 hours. Oh my God, it's now 4 million. Is that right? Let me take a look at it right now. 4 million PAL tamers in only about 3 days. God fucking damn. Oh my God. 4 million. This could have been Nintendo, but they lost it. That's right. They served a need in the market, and the market responded. Much to the dismay and dissatisfaction of a lot of people on Twitter. There have been a number of people who have been furious at the fact that Palworld is successful. And the funny thing about that is that very clearly and so obviously, none of them matter. This has been something I've been talking about for about 2 or 3 years now, is that nobody really cares about the minutia of how a game is created. Nobody cares about the process. Nobody cares about the tools used. Nobody cares about who worked on it. Nobody cares about any of these things. They only care about the final end user product. And at the end of the day, the people that made Palworld made a good end user product. About morals and ethics. Yes, nobody actually cares about morals or ethics. All of these people would complain about Elon Musk. Did any of them stop using Twitter? No, they didn't. Maybe they did and they used Threads for a while, and then they didn't get the amount of impressions and social media likes and, you know, like, what's the word for it? Like, you know, virtual pats on the head. They used Mastodon or Blue Sky for a week, and they realized that they were actually losers, that nobody cared about anything that they had to say. And this guy isn't special, by the way. You're not special, you're not a loser, and you're not the only one, at least. But the reality is that nobody really gives a shit about these things, and people have no problem providing a platform for a transphobe to make money if they can simultaneously farm dopamine from likes at the same time. And so I want to keep in mind, I want everybody to keep in mind, nobody really cares about any of these issues. They're all fake. It's all for show. It's complete virtue signaling. And none of it really matters. And you want to hear another example? Look at the UFC. The fighters in the UFC say whatever the fuck they want. People try to put Dana White on a fucking, you know, on the hot seat about it. He says, shut the fuck up. and people still watch UFC. Do the advertisers leave? Some of them do, but they get replaced by the ones that don't. And that's all that really matters. Too long have we lived in the shadow of waiting and hoping for Twitter approval for a game to be made. Too long have we sat around and hoped that, oh, I really hope the gaming journalists like this one. I hope the outspoken tastemakers on Twitter approve of this. No more. That time is over. And every single day, it dies even more. And that's why people are mad about Palworld. Is because it proves it. It proves that you can be completely right, you can have the moral authority, and none of it really fucking matters. Because the user doesn't really care. And neither do the people making the tweets either. And I think that everybody's starting to realize that. Hogwarts Legacy was the ultimate proof? You're right, this is just the, this is just another example. They just want attention, being mad for clicks, that's right. There are over 800 Pokemon, how the fuck do you make something completely original anymore? Who cares? Why does anybody care about if something's original? I don't care about that, I just want it to be fun. So if it's a fun game, I'll play it, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I mean, you really think the Pokemons are original? Like, look at Gyarados, it's just a sea serpent, like, what the fuck is this? Like, look at Dragonite, that's just a Chinese dragon, like, come on, what is this? Like, look at Diglett, it's just a turd. Like, it's a turd. Like, look at Doug Trio, it's 3 turds. Like, the Executor is just a fucking tree that's got a face on the coconuts. Like, Bulbasaur is a turtle. It's a blue turtle. Like, you really think this is some kind of fucking... You really think they're reinventing reality here? It's Squirtle. Squirtle. I was thinking of Squirtle. My bad. Yeah, Bulbasaur is just a... Bulbasaur is actually kind of unique and cool, to be fair. He is. But, you know, that's just the way it is. That's 1 out of 150. Bulbasaur is a frog. Yeah, and he is kind of a frog. Right? And plant frog. Exactly. And so, nobody really gives a shit about this kind of stuff. Everybody, like... Because, like, Dragon Quest apparently, I think, came out before Pokemon. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I don't know. And they got all the same things. Like, wow, somebody, can you believe, oh my god, that somebody made a caterpillar? Holy shit. Somebody made one of those little shellfish things. Wow. And somebody made a duck? Oh my god, there's a duck in there. A platypus, oh my god. And somebody thought to make a ghost too? Wait, there's a dog that's on fire. Wait a minute, hold up. You telling me that only one person can own the idea of having a crab with eyes on it? A crab? What? Bro, I thought Nintendo had the copyright on crabs. There's probably other people that do, but it's not Nintendo. Here's the reality, guys. Of course this shit's stolen. No fucking shit, it's stolen. Duh. That's why it's good, because people know that one works, man. Mic issue's been getting worse? Yeah, you're right about that. Let me take it down a little bit. The point's backwards. Dragon Quest is older than Pokemon. That's what I'm saying, right? And so, anyway, there's been a lot of accusations against Palworld. Steam's newest hit, Palworld, has been accused of plagiarizing designs from Pokemon as social media users negatively highlight its creator's history with generative AI tools. Cry me a fucking river. You think anybody actually gives a fuck about this? You think I give a fuck if they use generative AI? Absolutely not. But yeah, who cares about if they're using AI? No real people care about this. These are Twitter problems. There's the proof right there. Nobody really gives a shit. All this fucking moral high grounding. God, oh, bro, like, I need to go on the next podcast, like, bro. Like, oh my God, like, next time Train does it, like, I'm gonna go off, like, about this. I cannot wait. Hopefully we get some other people on there, and, I feel like they're gonna say the same shit that I am. Because, like, how dare you have fun? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just... It's moral fucking high-roading. And I feel like companies have been so afraid to do it. And you want to know what the funny thing is that Palworld actually wasn't the, Palworld wasn't the first one to do this. It was actually the finals. Give me a second, my dad's calling me. Everything's fine. So yeah, anyway. So yeah. Hope all's good. Yeah, we're all good. Everything's totally fine. So the finals, let me go back. Sorry, I apologize. I called my dad earlier. He told me he was going to call me back. He just called me back. And so yeah, I want to make sure I pick up the phone and talk to him. And anyway, so the finals used AI. AI voice commentators from the finals. The finals is already getting canceled. And made the AI announcers into TTS. So you can see, obviously, a lot of people, like I made a video about this too. Look at this, 2 months ago. And I said the same goddamn thing I'm gonna say today. The finals is so fun though. Palworld is accused of AI with no proof. Well, the kind of proof that these people need is the kind of proof that they use to get people canceled on Twitter for having the wrong opinions. Implications, assumptions, and no evidence. Proof like a witch trial. Yeah, I mean, if they sink, they're a fucking witch. Or if they weren't a witch, and if they float, they're a witch, so you don't get them. Problem solved. So, anyway, the finals used AI, and a lot of people were really unhappy about this whenever it happened. You can see, obviously, about a couple months ago. And do you know who wasn't unhappy about it? The people that played the game. Because real people don't care about these problems. These are fake problems that people on the internet invent in order to act like they are doing something more important with their life than taking phone calls at an office all day. This is something that they can, you know, latch onto and pretend to care about on the internet while they work for a company that profits directly from third world slave labor. But don't worry, guys. They're going to hold people accountable for using AI voices in a video game. I think that people's patience on these kinds of things has just started to run thin. And Palworld is a really great example of that completely boiling over. Whenever the finals came out, nobody cared about the fact that the AI voices were AI generated, because nobody really cares about the problem in the first place. The only thing that people really care about is a good game. They don't care. How many people care about slave labor? I've used this example before. How many people think that slavery is kind of an L? Yeah, like, would you guys agree that, like, you know, could we get an L in chat for slavery? Yeah, it's kind of an L, right? Yeah. But nobody's going to be getting rid of their phone, are we? So, we don't like completely hate slavery. We don't want to be associated with it directly. Right? I mean, you know, like that's, like nobody's really going to get rid of their Jordans. I mean, electric cars, I mean, those are nice, you know, it's a nice car. What are you going to do? You're going to get an all-new car. You're just mildly slavery adverse. And I think it's important to have a little bit of reality check for these kinds of people, because at the end of the day, these are people who want you to live up to a standard that they don't even try to live up to themselves. These people can't even maintain their own standard in terms of their own personal consumption of entertainment, but they want other people to work their whole career based off of their fucking morals. Are we kidding? What is this? I want people to change the entire direction of their life. So we're going to read a few of these tweets here, and we're going to see what they have to say. Everyone needs a phone, though. It's not a good argument. Really? You need a smartphone. You, we really, let's say there was a phone that was ethically made, but it cost twice as much money. Would you buy it? Would you buy it or not? In daily life, it's generally needed. I know we need slavery. That's why everybody has phones. But you didn't answer the question. Would you pay double the price? You tell me you need a cell phone. Yeah. No. There's definitely a sliding scale of convenience ethics, factors, firstable issues. You're so true, bro. Like, I completely agree with you. Yeah. Yep. Because that's really, and I appreciate the honesty. Because I think that a lot of people feel the same way. Yeah. Like, if I could push a button and it would remove all the bad things in the world, I would do it. But if I had to like climb up a hill to push the button, then like, I mean, really like how steep is this hill? How long is the hill? How long is it gonna take? Like, am I gonna be able to get like a ride back down? Like, is there gonna be ice cream at the top of the hill too? Like, or is it just gonna be the button? Like, what's really like, you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, things get more complicated. And so, yeah, I think obviously you're totally right. It's a sliding scale. It's something we gotta live with, but the AI art is seen as something that we have some manner of control over, so I think that's why people are adverse to it. Well, that's where the delusion comes from. This guy brought in another comment. I'll talk about this and lead off with the other rest of it. But AI art is seen as something we have some manner of control over. Where you fucked up is you thought you ever had any control over another person's sense of self-expression. That's where you fucked up. You thought you could tell somebody else how they can act and what they can do with their own body and mind and time. And the reality is that you don't have the right to do that. And there are exceptions. Oh, there are exceptions, but I guarantee you that AI art isn't going to be one of them. Let's be real. And this is, yeah, 100% opinion, no real functioning human can hold. Yep, there it is. And so that's the way it goes. No fundamental difference in AI art generation and artists taking inspiration from other art on the internet. Is that stealing? I would actually agree with this, and I know this is going to get a lot of artists mad at me, but I'm going to say it. I also agree with what this guy said, that there is no fundamental difference between AI art generation and an artist taking inspiration from other art on the internet. I really actually think it's the same thing. Now, if somebody thinks it's not, I'm willing to read an argument of why I'm wrong. But from so far, I haven't seen an argument that I feel like convinces me. I don't think it's that different. Ask an artist. Well, I don't care who they are, right? Obviously, artists have a bias in one direction, but an argument is either true or it's not true. Yeah. Artists cite references, AI doesn't. No, they don't. One benefits an artist, the other benefits an AI. Well, who uses the AI? That's like saying, let me think of a way to put this. Like the AI is a tool. The AI doesn't get benefited because it doesn't, there's nothing for it to benefit, it can't benefit. It's just a machine. It isn't different. Yeah, I don't think that it is. Personally, I don't think so. It isn't different. Yeah, I really don't think so. Who cares about the source? Both AI and human art do the same thing. Use as consumers, exactly. And so, yeah, people are playing chess, even if a computer already surpassed them. And just like that AI art will never replace the dedication of a real artist. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know how the fuck people buy OnlyFans. Like, you can Google big boobs and you can get a bunch of results on Google, but you still have people paying $30 for a picture? Who the fuck thought that was possible? Like, I mean, for real, guys. How the fuck did that happen? But here we are. It never made sense, yeah, but it's true. And so anyway, let's read some of these. Let's get into it. AI cannot create anything new. Artists stealing ideas is still creating new. In a world where we live of AI art, we'll be getting the same shit over and over. It's a symbiotic relationship. AI art cannot create anything new. How do you define new? Because, so if you make a picture and that picture has never existed before, like, and this was the problem, right? And like, this was, like, so my mom was really into art. She was really, really into art. She like, and bro, like, she was so into it. She would not just teach me. She would be teaching like Cody and Jeff, like other little Cody, like Mick Zach. She'd be trying to teach us art. And I remember, bro, like, we were in our 20s by the time that, like, she finally got through to us about Jackson Pollock, for example, right? Because, like, the first time I saw a picture of Jackson Pollock, right? Let me just real quick. I said, bro, like, you telling me some fucking dumbass actually paid money for this shit? Is you telling me some fucking dipshit got hoodwinked out of $1,000 for this piece of fucking garbage? You telling me that I'm not in third grade is worth $1 million? And I never understood it until I got a lot older. I never did. He was drunk whenever he painted those. He was. But what I've learned is that at the end of the day, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And if people perceive value, then it exists. And it's not up to me, and it's not up to you to decide what somebody else sees value in. I mean, fuck, NFTs make more sense than this shit. Why do you buy this? But there it is. And so anyway, my mom would teach us about this whenever we were young and whenever we were older too. And I think this is the first time I really kind of, you know, came to grasp the concept of subjective value in a functional way. It's tax evasion for the rich. I think it's more asset diversification. Like, you're right about the that, and I know how the loss thing works. It's like, how do you, bro? Trump was right about this shit, right? Is that there are so many of these loopholes and obvious fucking scams that you can use in taxes, and it's like, why haven't we figured this out? Why do they exist? Like, what is this? And cover the TFT drama? Give me a few minutes and I'll look at that. I don't know a whole lot about it yet, so I'll be looking at it first case. So yeah, tax the poor because the politicians use them. I know, man. I know. And he was right. I believe him on that one. Absolutely. And he was the only person who fucking said it too. Well, Ron Paul said it back in the day. Hey, Ron Paul. And it's kind of wild. People take away from this stuff. Something like, right, standing with creatives. How much people look away from this stuff. It's something like, right, especially after write all the talk about standing with creatives. So this person is coming to the realization that nobody really cares about these problems. And I'm going to go ahead and read what this guy is saying. Like, genuinely, a lot of people I respect are looking the other way because it's popular or fun. Everyone is so quick to point out when people can't keep a small inconvenience for a greater truth. How is this any different? As an artist, this is all a real disappointment. I specifically wish this wasn't Pokemon related, so people would actually notice this was a much bigger deal for gaming or anything creative, as rather than it's just fandom wars. That that being said, it's a good thing fans were involved in pointing out this very obviously an issue, because it's both sad and frustrating that seemingly almost no gaming professionals media decided to themselves. This person has a very distorted view on what reality is, and I want to explain why. So, I'm thinking, like, should I make a chart for this? No. I think I'll just explain it. You see, gaming media and, like, gaming, like, journalists and stuff like that, they exist on the backs of the customer. They exist to the extent that what they say resonates with the customer. If you're publishing a bunch of bullshit that nobody agrees with, well then people are going to stop reading what you have to say. Like, that's just how these things go. And so, why are people writing positive articles about Palworld? Well, it's because people like Palworld. That's the reason. You guys remember whenever I called out the people that were making Dark and Darker, Iron Mace, and I was like, guys, I'm not sure if they're completely innocent, and a lot of people got mad at me. People were very unhappy about me saying that. Now, I did it anyway, but that's why people don't do it. People play video games for fun. They don't play video games to promote a worldview. They don't play video games to fight against a technological advancement. This is just simply not what real people do. It doesn't exist. And so this person is unhappy that other people aren't realizing this. This person has spent a long time in a fantasy world, and their eyes are being opened against their will. Is that nobody really cares about these problems. It's the same thing with streamers. Streamers always love to cry and complain about how hard being a streamer is. Nobody gives a fuck. People just want to watch a stream. Like, let me give you guys some context and example. Yesterday, I was extremely uncomfortable, super stressed out. I was sick to my stomach. I had an awful fucking headache going to that convention. I felt terrible the entire time. The moment that I got home, I just ate Chipotle and passed out on the fucking bed there. I wake up, I feel even worse, and then I couldn't go back to sleep. I was awake until 6 in the morning. I'm drifting in and out of sleep, waking up, feeling like shit, anxiety, stress, a bunch of other shit going on. Like my head still hurts, my neck hurts, like I'm feeling uncomfortable constantly. What do you want to fucking hear about this all day? Who gives a fuck? Who fucking cares? Jesus Christ. I know you guys care. And you know why you care? It's because I don't fucking bother you with it. I get it. I understand. I know you guys are there for me. But also I want to be there for you guys. Because I know some of you guys woke up this morning and you felt the same fucking way. You felt even worse. And you come into the stream, and the last thing you want to hear is the same fucking shit. I have no problem talking about problems that I have, etc. But I understand my position. I understand my place. And I don't think that it makes the relationship that I have with my audience or other people any lesser. I think it makes it greater. Because it's built on something that's real. Rather than a fantasy and a fucking facade. So that's why. Streamers love to bitch and cry. Same as artists on Twitter, game developers. It's very popular being a fucking pussy. I've done it myself. But nobody really cares. People just want the content. That's it. It's like real art versus AI art. Yeah, it's not real. Yeah, I'm not a game developer. Hey, bro, like, I realize, like, 99% of game developers are not like that, okay? It's just the 1% of loud people. The same as most things. But, yeah. Do you believe the pathetic Twitter preaching and virtue signaling invalidates the actual issue? I don't know if there really is that much of an actual issue, to be honest with you. I don't think that there really is. I don't think that there is an actual issue to be solved with AI in general. Other than a person like, you know, for example, like using somebody's likeness against their consent. Like, I think that should be illegal, right? I mean, just because, like, basically, everything that AI, like, does that's bad is already against the law. Does that make sense? Like, for example, like, impersonation is against the law. You know, copyright infringement, if you're doing it, like, you know, one-to-one, it's already against the law. So, like, what do we really need more rules for? So copyright's out the window? Well, mixing something up and then making it your own thing, I don't necessarily agree is copyright infringement. I don't agree with that. And again, maybe this is my, like, this is a, to a certain degree, keep in mind, this is a philosophical position that I have. Now, I can reason this backwards and I can say, hey, this is why I think this is why I believe this. But at the end of the day, like, these are assumptions that I'm making and values that I have. Other people have different values. I understand that too. But I'm just explaining where I am. Does that make sense? That's so true. Joining group project, I deleted by mistake by listening to your stream. That's how long it's going to be, a long night. Have fun, man. And, you know, you can always check save state on your PC. There's a few other things you can maybe do too. It's a huge problem if a person can generate art based off of somebody else's work and then sell it for their own profit. Well, whenever you use the word based off of, I think that that is a large spectrum, and inside of that spectrum, I think that there is an acceptable level. You say based off of. What do you mean by based off of? JoJo's Bizarre Adventures art is based off of Fist of the North Star. I'll be honest. I think JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is way better. Kenshiro is great, but Jonathan Joestar, Joseph Joestar completely clear him, in my opinion, in terms of characters. Now, if it was a fight, Kenshiro would beat the fucking shit out of them, right? Like, let's be honest. But in terms of them being an interesting character, I like the JoJo's better, right? That's it. I'll take. Yeah, I mean, listen, that's just what I think. And I think also Shin, way weaker villain than Dio. Infinitely weaker. It's not even remotely freaking close. Yeah, Death Battle JoJo versus Kenshiro. I think that honestly, okay, so if you really want me to get into it, I think that if so, like, Jotaro Onward would probably beat Kenshiro because of the stands, because they literally have, like, psychic powers, right? So it's like a different level of, like, existence. But, I mean, let's be honest. Hamon Energy and the fucking Divine Fist of the North, or whatever it was, the technique that Kenshiro knows, these are basically the same fucking thing. And I never saw Jonathan Joestar punch a tank enough to where it blows up, okay? Yeah. I never saw that happen. Okay, it's not even remotely fucking the same thing. Alright? It's all based on ki and energy? Yeah. Well, look, I feel like we're going really, Hamon was just good against vampires? Yes, basically. And we're going off on a huge tangent that will last 1 hour. But my point is still, that, like, this is the, there are a lot of things that are based off of something else, right? Let me go back and look at the rest of this. You can't use my creation to make money, period. And if you can, I'm going to sell Coca-Cola in the same bottle design. All right, here we go. Here we go, we're gonna go ahead. It's a very great argument. So what do you think about that? Dr. Bob, yep, there it is. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. It is. Bro, I'm gonna be real. I wish this shit was illegal. This shit tastes like garbage. They should make this illegal before they make AI art illegal. Right? I mean, no, I agree with you. It's fucking disgusting. It's funny how we spent the last 2 months talking about YouTube plagiarism and AI stealing from creators being bad, only to reward a game doing both with 2 million plus sales. This tweet's obviously, these are pretty blatant. Yeah, to fake me out. I wonder if anyone find one-to-one assets in the game's files. And so, the reason why it's funny to me is because nobody really cared about this problem in the first place. Do you think people really cared about YouTube plagiarism? Of course not. They just used this as a foundation for people to shit on streamers they don't like. People really cared about, oh yeah, I really care about the ethics of React streams. No, people just wanted to shit on Hassan. Like, and yes, there are people that do have real opinions on this, but they're few and far between. They're mainly trying to shit on Hassan or XQC. That's the real goal, and this is just simply the vehicle in which that goal moves. The game has so many players, they go off into details. Yep, there it is. Oh, yeah. There's one thing I wanted to ask for some years from writing about games. Vast majority don't care about games or developed unethically. It feels like some people are attached to the customer is always right mentality, that they despise that people make the things they love. It's very strange that they despise the people that make the things they love. No. They don't despise the people that make the things they love. They just want to play a game that's good. This person has... This is not an emotional relationship. Like, they just want to play the game. Like, it's not... That's it. That's literally... That's the end of it. They don't care what happens to you. Like, it's just... What are you talking about? That's it. It's not that deep, bro. Yeah, it's not that deep. It's transactional. Yeah. What is this? Suddenly, it's not a problem because, haha, funny Pokemon game. Something like this is finding success normalizes the use in the industry. So if you're against AI, it's time to back that up. Well, you're not really going to do that, though, right? Does Amazon profit from AI? Do they have their own AI models that they use? What's Grok? What is it? It's an AI, isn't it? It's Twitter AI. So why isn't he backing up not liking AI? He's streaming on Twitch and he's using Twitter. He wants everybody else to do what he wants them to do, but he's not going to do what he says everybody else should do. Jesus. They still can't explain how Palworld is taking money from Pokemon artists? Oh, they absolutely are. Absolutely. People are supporting this game and not buying Pokemon because of it. And to the extent that this game exists, Pokemon will sell less games. That's what happens in a free market. Do you think Pokemon has a fucking... They have the right to own the idea of having cartoon-like characters in a video game? That you can capture? This is insane. How is this good for anybody else except for Nintendo? Certainly not good for me. So are you not playing it? Nope. Let's see if you play it or not. What is this fucking... Jesus. No, it looks like he's actually not playing it. Good for him. Good for him. He's not doing it. He's a good boy. At least he's not doing it on his stream. He's a furry. By the way, there's a part of me that, I really think that the furry stuff in spaces with underage people shouldn't exist. Being a furry is a sexual fetish. And in the same way that I don't want to have people in like BDSM outfits, like a gimp suit, walking around with children, I find that being a furry is just a less overt mode of that. And I really find that to be very uncomfortable. And I think that the people that present this publicly, and this person says their profile is 18 plus, so I'm going to give them a pass, right? But in a general sense, this is incredibly unsettling to me. And I think that not enough people are talking about it because not enough people really know about it. But I find this to be very weird. Children should not be exposed to any adult sexual fetish in a public space, and preferably even in a private space. But it should never happen unless the parents consent to it. Furries can't be trusted? That's not true. Most furries are not bad people. They are normal people that are just into weird stuff. I have no internal dislike towards furries. I hope that they're happy, and I hope they do things that make them happy. In their own closed spaces, away from minors. The normal people? Yeah, there's plenty of people that are into weird stuff. And then after they're done jerking off to the weird stuff, they go back to being normal. Yeah, I mean, sure. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, of course. Like, yeah. I mean, like, I'm not. Look, I'm not gonna be dishonest about this. I think that's just the reality. Like, most people are normal, but they get into weird stuff. Like, I mean, fuck. So anyway, heads up, anyone thinking of supporting playing Palworld cares about the AI gen issues. The CEO of the studio is full speed ahead on generative AI, frequently promotes it and tries to push its use in its studio, even made a game that focused entirely around using SD. So here we go. This is him talking about it. And so he made a video game, and it's called AI Art Imposter, a werewolf-like game that lets an AI artist draw a picture, is now on sale. So we are actually going to play this game this week coming up. After many delays behind the scenes, it's finally been released. We're running a GPU on our server. Yeah, we're going to be playing this game. Yeah. It's like Among Us, but you're stealing. Yeah, playing it? Yeah, we're going to do that this week. I'll probably play Palworld a bit more, and then I'll do it. It's probably fun. Well, it'll probably make like 4 or 5 good clips, right? There's nothing sexual about being a furry. Don't try to make it dirty. Really? Okay. I'm not convinced. I don't think that that's true. Yeah, I don't believe you. I don't. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah. So yeah, this is the game that one of the people who made Palworld made before. It's literally Among Us, but you're stealing art with AI. Pocket Pair, a result of the introducing AI to improve work efficiency. Employees began to completely delegate their work to AI, but the quality was too high and they were disappointed. I'm having so much fun creating crazy AI that I'm not making any progress at all. So basically, this guy is being criticized and hated on because he's making his employees' jobs easier. What? Oh my god! This is incredible. He still pays them. Yeah, he does. And he probably won't forever. Eventually, he'll be able to get the AI to do their whole job. 100% it's easier. I'm good for that. Yep, there it is. And this is him showing the results of the text-to-video in Eyes paper are amazing. So a stormtrooper vacuuming a beach. Tide goes in, tide goes out. You can't explain that. Took your germs. Yep, there it is. Don't care, had fun with Palworld. Exactly. People will always be afraid of change. Nothing will change. And has always been like this in human history? Yeah, something like that. Pocket pair of Palworld developers were practically built on copying, plagiarizing currently popular games and tropes, and Palworld is not the first. From a quality standpoint, Pocket Pair has a history of leaving games in buggy, unfinished states, all while charging a fairly high price point. And, oh, by the way, yeah, if Palworld, like, I paid $30 for the game, I've got my money's worth. I mean, how many hours I put into this fucking shit? 49 hours, half of it's AFK, to be fair. Yeah, I got my money's worth out of it. I don't care, like, I'm not even done with the game. No, because I left the game on, and so, like, it racked up hours. I didn't really play it that long. But, yeah. Let's talk about plagiarism. Palworld steals Pokemon design. Some say it's okay since Pokemon is owned by a massive company. Bro, what is this dumb fuck logic? That it's okay to steal it if it's from a big company? Why? Why is it okay to steal if it's from a big company? Who made that? Who said that? Who invented this? It's woke logic. Yeah, it's crazy. What is this? By the way, it's not okay. No, it's not. It's not more okay. Woke people love stealing. Oh, people love doing bad things and thinking it's not bad. That's what they like doing. That's a lot to justify everything these days. Yeah, exactly. Robin Hood defense. Oh. Oh yeah, look at this. Wow, it's the same thing. I can't believe it. Yeah, wow, cry me a fucking river. Okay, I feel very sorry right now for all the devs in the industry who must be wondering what they're working so hard for whenever you see AI copy pasta trash like this selling more than games like Metroid Dread or Hollow Knight. I'm thinking of the example to use to prove this is stupid. I'm deciding whether I should use the example of the Nike swoosh. Should I use the Jackson Pollock example again? Because there are so many examples that I can use to make this statement sound stupid. And to explain why this is stupid. The swoosh? Yeah, let's use the swoosh as a metaphor. So Nike was having a lot of trouble figuring out what their logo was going to be. Nobody had any idea what it was going to be. And within in the 11th hour, hours before they had to come to a decision, some guy randomly just did whoop. They did the swoosh, just do it. And now everybody has probably owned or does currently own a shirt with that on it. I know I did. I probably still do. It was a girl. Oh, guys, well then the point isn't true because everybody knows that, women can't do anything like that, right? What's the point? If it's a person, a girl, a guy, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter. What are you bringing that up for? Who cares? Of course there are women that can come up with a brand logo that's good, okay? Who's a furry? Yeah, what is this? Oh, you don't need to assert that. Actually, to be fair though, If there are people that are just expressing that, I do appreciate the information because I actually didn't know that. So thank you. Either way, though, if you're trying to turn it into a situation, then no, fuck off. Anyway, whenever I see this, it makes me think of that. And also, like, here's another question, right? Is whenever you pay a plumber, like let's say you pay a plumber to come over to your house, and the plumber fixes your problem in 10 minutes. Do you pay the plumber for the 10 minutes, or do you pay him for the 20 years that contributed to him being able to solve your problem in 10 minutes? And the answer clearly is both, right? Yes. And so, Picasso logic? Yeah. Picasso said once, it took me 3 years to learn how to paint like, was it Da Vinci or Michelangelo? And it took me 20 years to learn how to paint like a child. And it's crazy to think that Picasso wasn't like, you know, the 1600s. It was like, 50 years ago Picasso was around. So yeah. And about fake repairs at auto shops? Oh, like the Johnson rods? No, I don't think that's really it. I watched a tech repair shop charge an old man $30 to change his email passwords. Yeah, I mean, like, well, here's the thing, right, is that if you make a game and people don't buy it, and then somebody else is working harder than you, or sorry, and this is actually, let me go back. Remember what I've always said is how the harder, nobody cares how hard you work at something. People only care about the end result. It doesn't matter about how long this takes you, how hard this is, you know, how much effort it was. Nobody really cares about any of that. People just care about the end result. Yeah, this is the proof right here. Same as Dark and Darker. Dark and Darker was copy-pasted. Tons of things from Dark and Darker was copy-pasted. But the part that wasn't was good enough to make the game good. That's it. But it was fun though. Yeah, it's because people don't care about anything else except for it being fun. Last week, Foamsters used Midjourney and a few unimportant images, and gamers are mad. This week, an unapologetic plagiarist likely fed Pokemon into an AI to generate the core designs of Palworld, and gamers are surprisingly cool with it because they want to play this one. Yes, because gamers don't care. I was commenting on the gamers. I have to say, Michael, you are a gamer. You're not othering gamers here, okay? You're the gamer. You think you're different than them? No. You go to the same stores, you use Steam the same as they do. Just because you have a different viewpoint on it doesn't make you special, okay? Everybody knows gamers are a monolith. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. Yahoo should change my passwords. Yeah, you're a gamer, he's a gamer, we're all gamers. We are. Oh, did I call him Matthew? Michael? Well, Matthew, who gives a fuck, right? The point's still the same. So yeah, a lot of people have been really upset about Palworld. And as I've said before, is that the problems that people have with AI are all fake. They don't really care about these issues. They are fake problems that people that have no problems in real life create on the internet in order to feel like their life has some sort of meaning or purpose. These things don't matter to any real person. They are all just a virtue signal. And the average customer is right as a collective. And if the market says yes, no internet tastemaker is in their right mind able to say no. Not me, not Matthew over there, not the writers at Kotaku, YouTubers, nobody. The customer is always right, collectively. People don't care about how something was made. People don't care about if it was good or bad, if it was ethical or not. People don't care about if AI was used. People don't care if people died. Somebody died while they were making Ben-Hur. It's one of the greatest movies of all time. If you haven't seen it, you should. Somebody fucking died. Who cares? It's a great movie. What are we gonna... We're gonna stop watching a movie now? Like, I mean, what is this? The people who care about something got made will look into how it's made? Yeah, exactly. There are real issues with AI, but those issues need to be handled in court with legislation. Crying on X isn't gonna solve anything. Well, yeah, but I think that, like, there was, like, an age, and it's been going on for, like, maybe 10 years, right? Like, better part of 10 years at least, where, a lot of Western companies are afraid to do anything that will cause viral Twitter outrage posts. And every single game that is massively successful, like Palworld, and previously like Hogwarts Legacy, proves, and also Lost Ark, right? Because like Lost Ark was like criticized for a number of things, like being pay to win, like objectification of women, etc., right? And every single game, Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. Well, Baldur's Gate 3 actually didn't really get any hate, to be honest. But these problems aren't real. And the people that care about them aren't an audience. And all the people that pretend like they care, half of the people that like this tweet probably play the game. Because nobody really cares about these issues anyway. What a surprise, a market full of people who are playing video games because they can't cope with reality and manage their own real time have little self-control in video games as well. Yeah, that's why they're playing video games in the first place. Called data above emotion. Yeah, exactly. And this is what's going to happen, is that, remember what I told you guys, how AI will create a market difference where Western companies won't be using AI, and then they will fall behind to companies that do use AI? Because consumers will choose AI-generated products because they will be better? Remember what I said? It's happening right here. And you're seeing these games do this now. It's inevitable, it is. Because the market doesn't care. Palworld, can you completely streamer-created hype game? I've never even heard of it until everyone started playing it. Yeah, but why did everybody start playing it? Like, for example, I'll give you an argument against that. So, my first video that I did for Palworld has over 1 million views, and it's a VOD, and it just was uploaded to, it's a literal fucking 2-hour VOD with over 1 million views on YouTube. Where are those million people coming from? They're coming from people that want to see the game. Because, for example, and I'll give you a good parallel for this. I recently played the new Prince of Persia game. This one only had 289,000 views. So why did more people watch the Palworld video than the Prince of Persia video? It's because more people like Palworld. To avoid spoilers? No, I don't really think that's it. I think you bring up a good point, but people like watching Monster Hunter as well. Like, if I go back and I look at the first video I did of Monster Hunter, where's that? It has 1.4 million views. It's this 5-hour VOD. Why do people watch this? Because they like the game. Technically, Monster Hunter is 6 years old. Oh, so you're saying that, like, I'd need to find a story game that just came out recently and then compare it? Okay, I'll do that. The Coffin of Andy and Laylee, whenever I played that, this game had just recently come out at the time that I played it, and the video for it has 1 million views. You want to come up with another argument? She's so hot. She really is. I don't agree with your take on AI, but the difference between AI images and art are the intention. In art, every detail usually has a meaning. You can think about what the creator thought. In an AI-generated image, it's just junk from an AI model, maybe fixed up in Photoshop. Calling it art is overkill. Okay. So, this is a... I think you're wrong. So I think this is a well-structured argument, and he's not being rude. Let's listen to what he's saying. Does AI art and art are the intention? I think that it's impossible to derive what the intention is from what somebody's writing, because I think that there are a lot of artists, and I think this is especially true with AAA development, is that a lot of the artists might have been passionate, but that was 7 years ago, right? And now they're 31 and jaded, and, you know, they just can't wait to get off work so they could get drunk and, you know, do their art for their own personal game that they're making on the side. And so I don't think that that's necessarily true in a way that you can automatically discern from just looking at the art itself. I think this is especially true on bigger studios, you know, which, by the way, Nintendo is quite a big studio. In art, every detail usually has a meaning. I think that's true in a case, but I don't think that those details always... Does meaning create value? Because I'm going to give you an argument of like why I think that it doesn't always. Because, like, for example, I think some of the greatest weapons that Blizzard ever made in WoW were like the Burning Crusade and the vanilla WoW weapons. Because they were these like hyper stylized, really cool, badass weapons that really weren't that intricate, but they just looked fucking amazing. They looked so cool. And then as Blizzard started making these ornate and more regal designs that are like intricate and they have like all this stuff in them, I actually think that they lost a lot of quality by doing that. And I would like for them to go back to the soul of the flashy, vibrant, strong, like fucking in-your-face weapons like the Soul Cleaver, or the Warglaives of Azeroth, or the Golden Bow of Quel'Thalas, or the Hungering Cold. That was one of my favorite ones. Or Ashbringer. I mean, dude, Ashbringer was so cool. And so, yeah, I disagree with that too. I think that you can. This is a relatively good point, and I think that this is kind of true. You can think about what the creator thought. Yeah, I hope I don't get fired this one. In AI-generated images, it's just junk from an AI model, fixed up with Photoshop, calling it art is overkill. I think that really, we've already kind of gone through a reformation of this before, and I think that we've gone through it twice. Because I remember whenever I was very young, there were a lot of people who considered digital art not real art. Like things that were created through Photoshop or through digital reproduction. And then before this is like before any of our time, but photography was viewed the same way. Because with photography, many people, that, like before photography happened, there was a large, very large industry of people who would make money by creating photorealistic recreations of different images. But whenever photography came in, then that no longer had value. Now, there are still some set of people that do this, and I've seen pictures of it, and it's incredible. However, it's just simply doesn't have the same value that it used to. And I think that also, would you call photography nowadays art? I think the answer to that is yes. Many people, I would say even most people, would consider photography art. I also disagree with gatekeeping the word art, because I think that art is subjective. And that's kind of my point that I was getting at whenever I was talking about Jackson Pollock, and about how the quality of the art is subjective in value. Like, for example, I'm not really a big Jackson Pollock fan. Cody loves Jackson Pollock. Like, one of the paintings that my mom had of Jackson Pollock, I gave to Cody. And it's his now. And so, to each their own. So those are the reasons why, like, I see what you're saying, but I don't think that's true. But yeah, this is not a bad moment. Oh, yeah, Jackson Pollock? Oh, no, it was just a print. It was just a print. No, we didn't. I have, like, some, like, kind of, like, low-value art, but, like, not really. No, I don't have anything. The closest thing I have is, like, I have a picture made that, like, she got for me. It's, like, a picture of Don Quixote. And it's like over there. I don't really have it showing, but that's pretty much the only thing like that I have. And like I don't even think that's like extremely high value either. It's just, you know, something above a poster at Walmart value. Anyway, I saw this. I swear I'm playing it for the gameplay. Seeking a Night of Love. It is always chasing someone around. At first, it only showed interest in other pals, but in recent years, even humans have become the target of its debauchery. Man. Yeah. Man. Apparently, yeah, it's number 69 as well. Pain is inevitable. Suffering is optional. It says that down at the bottom, like right here.
Get into the car.
Why can't you have that hairstyle in game?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't usually believe in that, so I assume that your secret is the result of incredible fortitude. Oh, by the way, welcome to Woodford. I think this is the first time we've ever seen you. So you're probably not from around these parts. But don't make yourself at home. So, can you get up? Try to get off the bed.
Spacebar. I can't jump. I can't do anything. Oh shit, this is me. Oh wow. Okay. Let me make sure I've got everything set up. Okay, video and... Okay. Everything else is good. I don't think I really care about shadows. Game, controls, mouse sensitivity. I'm gonna go and just do it down to there. Okay, good. I'll change it later on. Actually, is this even changing? Turn it all the way down. That's better. Okay. Yeah, I'll just keep it like this. All right.
Great. I'm really glad to see you recovering so quickly.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
We've saved people from the outside before, but we practically pulled you back.
Oh, that's good. Thanks.
Woodbury. And you are?
My name is Asmon Gold.
Oh, your speech organ. Nice. Well, I'm sure you have a lot of questions.
Nope,
Now,
I don't.
This will fill you in on everything better than I can.
Nope.
So, if you're feeling okay already, you can grab your bag and go take a look around. Don't worry. Everyone in Woodbury already knows we can.
Yep. What happened to me?
Not quite.
That's bad.
Your car was nearby, overturned, and it looked like this was a large group of infected.
Oh, it's zombies. That's right.
Yeah. I'm sure Chris will tell you more than I.
Uh-huh.
All right. Take care. And get ready. You can always find me.
Yes. Goodbye.
Don't forget to pick up a lot.
All right. How do I pick up stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Take water.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did I get? So we have water, canned food, canned food, a oh, that's an energy drink. It's also battery. Pretty much the same thing. Let's see here. Medium first aid. This is like one of those like expensive things you buy at the store. These are like $6. It's like a can of store brand. I think it's like Walmart store brand beets. Baked beans. Yeah, beans. Yeah, I thought so. And more food here. Spaghetti. That's not even a good spaghetti either. But that's okay. I mean, it is the apocalypse after all. So we'll go ahead and I've got the backpack too. Can I loot anything that this guy has? Can I steal anything from the doctor? No, looks like I can't. That's disappointing. Okay. Oh, I need to drink water. Okay, so how do I do that? Drink. Okay, space.
right. Okay, got it.
You must be thirsty. If you go out again, don't forget to replenish your food and water supplies at lunchtime.
Got it. So this is like stamina? Okay. Can I open the door? Oh. So now what? Alright. So I'm basically in an abandoned Cabela's. That's fine. Damn, look at all those guys. Oh. I talked to that guy. It's cool how they show actual players in this. I like this. Buy food, okay. The doctor, alright. The gym, okay. Maintain, wait, I want to go to the gym. In-game. The sauna to relax, to restore, what the fuck? You have to go to the sauna to get your health back? Didn't Ziz die in the sauna? Yeah, I don't know if this is a good idea. Yeah, what the fuck? Hold left, okay. Alright, so I'm sprinting. Okay, so this is like another player, a female character. Alright, not bad. Pretty good, actually, okay. Inform Chris that you have regained consciousness. Yeah. Okay, so this is like my bank. Alrighty. And who the fuck is Chris? I guess we'll go talk to him, alright? Can I, oh, I want to talk to this guy, the gun guy. Yeah, who's this guy?
Weapons, ammunition, armor.
I know. Trade.
It seems you're still not on the list of residents.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. We gotta go through their bullshit quest. So this is like a player hub, I guess. Fight for your dreams. Please do not take supplies from the shelves. They are intended for the elderly and for children. I can't take anything. Okay. Who's this? Random girl. Okay. Can I talk to her? No. Wait, oh, what the fuck's down here? Oh, shit. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a sauna. I get it. Oh, there's the gem? Okay, well, let's go talk to the guy first. And where is Chris? What's up, bitch? Oh, well, I can't jump on this? Oh, I can. Okay, alright, cool. Nice. Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Hello, you're the survivor we rescued a couple of days ago, aren't you? We were all praying for your speedy recovery. It's good to see you're okay.
I know I am. Thank you for saving me.
We always try to help those in trouble. Otherwise, where would we be if we didn't show humanity to each other? Definitely not here. My name is Chris,
brother.
And I'm in charge of this shelter called Woodbury. Here, we have gathered all the remaining survivors from New Fortune City and the surrounding suburbs. In Woodbury, we all work together towards rebuilding our society, and any help would be greatly appreciated.
Okay.
Each of us would like to live in a better world.
Oh, okay.
A world where our children can play freely on the streets. Where we won't have to live every day in uncertainty, fear of death.
Right.
Yes.
This dream is what unites all of us.
Yeah, right.
Get to know the members of our close-knit team to see how everything
Yeah.
is organized here.
That's a good point.
Talk to the weapons trader, Edit, the storage keeper,
Okay, I
Anna,
gotta talk to the guys.
bartender, Ron, and Dr. Leonard. After you're done talking, come back to me. And in the meantime, I'll register you.
Goodbye. Okay, let's talk to Eduardo. I like the amount of American flags. You know, like this is just really this is good. Yep. We gotta go talk to this guy in here. I think this is the gun dude. Ooh, ammunition store. So far, the game doesn't seem bad.
Scratched by an infection. I was terrified. Thought I was going to die. I see you finally recovered. Let me introduce myself. I'm Eddie, the weapons trader.
I would have never guessed.
My guys who found you almost dead. We don't leave people in distress here in Woodbury. Quite the opposite, actually. Here, I've got something for you.
A Molot Hunter. The power of a weapon depends on its class, tier, attachments, and ammunition type. When the weapon's durability is fully depletion, it will become unusable, so it needs to be repaired at a time and weapon. Oh wow, repairing a weapon, that sounds fun.
This is the Molot.
Okay.
Excellent rifle. Just needs to be assembled at the workbench. Once you assemble it, you can have it for yourself. It's a gift.
Thanks, man.
With it, you'll have a better chance of making it back home on your own 2 feet, rather than on a stretcher like last time.
True.
No need to thank me. The important thing is that you're alive. The rest doesn't matter. Well, wish you luck, buddy. If you ever want to buy top-notch weapons and ammunition, or if you want to sell anything you don't need, feel free to come to me.
Okay. Well. Let's make that fucking gun.
See you, buddy.
More workman's out. So I gotta buy a gun one place, I gotta put it there in another fucking place. You tell me I gotta fucking walk all the way over here? Alright. Okay. This seems like a pretty decent gun. You know, let's select this weapon. And handguard, receiver, magazine. Ooh. Ooh, what does that do? Yep. Okay. Ooh. Vertical recoil, I know how that is. Close workbench, okay, got it. Talk to Abby. Oh, I got my gun. Damn, this really is a Cabela's. Okay. Who's this?
Hey there. You're the survivor everyone's been talking about lately, right?
Yep,
Glad
that's
to see
me.
you're okay. I'm Abby, the storage room keeper. It's the safest place in Woodbury, so people use it to store their personal belongings. I can see your backpack is pretty full. Leave the things you don't need right now with me. It'll make it easier for you to move around. Don't worry. You'll be perfectly safe here.
I don't think she's wearing a bra.
For you, there will always be a place in the storage room.
Okay, is that it? Okay, just put those 3 things away.
Great. That's the way to go. The storage room is available completely free of charge for all Woodbury residents. Chris registered you, didn't you?
Yes.
Please talk to him.
Okay, so fatal injury, open world, you lose all your items in your backpack. To prevent losing valuable items, save them in the storage. Okay, wow, that's bad. Where's Leonard? Oh, he's over this way? Okay.
Hey, take care.
He waiting. He waiting for that shit. Okay, and let's see. So this is like kind of a random ass area. There's two dudes. Two guys being dudes. Can I jump on top of this guy? No. Okay, can I get on top of this? Okay. Can I get on top of this? Okay, give me a minute. I think I can. Let's go ahead and just turn this on. I'll do that later. All right. What's up, Leonard? I'm back.
Chris wants you to register as a resident of Woodbury. Oh, great. We always welcome new members to our community. Just yesterday, we weren't sure if you would be okay. Well, in that case, I need to give you this.
A map.
It's a GPS map of New Fortune City and its surrounding area. It marks all the evacuation points through which you can safely return to Woodbury.
Okay.
Keep an eye on the map. The closer you are to an evacuation point, the safer it will be. According to the rules, I need to wait for confirmation from Chris that you're a registered resident. Once you're done with that, feel free to drop by if you need any medication. All right, then. See you later. Take care of your health.
Okay. We gotta go talk to Chris again.
I like your attitude, buddy.
Oh, can I play basketball? Oh, here we go. Okay, like, I mean, you never know what could happen in a game, you know? I totally could have dunked that. What the Division is this? I never played the Division, so this is all new to me. This is a totally brand new game. Never played it before.
I'm heading to Bob's spot.
Yeah, I don't get it at all. He just doesn't give a fuck. Okay. Stop and drink. Oh wow, look at this place. There's like 3 places like this in every, like if there's a town in Texas, there's a place like this. The place that we recorded the VGA video, like me, Soda, and Sear, it was basically this place.
5 years ago, I won $7,000 in the lottery.
$7,000 after spending $10,000.
Woodbury, pal. I'm so happy to finally see you alive.
Wow.
I'm Rob. Here's my brother. So,
This guy looks like a fucking hipster.
enjoying your time here? Actually, there's one sending you my way to get to know you. So, I prepared a little gift for you. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
What is it? Drugs.
I kept this first aid kit for myself, but and I like it. So take it. Maybe it'll save your life again. So, did Chris get you registered already? When you're done, swing by here. I always have good food, drinks, and supplies in case you're heading out. We'll catch up again, pal.
Okay.
Looking forward to seeing you again.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm gonna have a personal opinion here that some people might disagree with. I actually fucking hate games that have long expositions. I fucking hate it. Anytime a game has like a long exposition where it's like, I'm not playing the game, I'm just going around talking to these NPCs. Like, I have no foundation to like understand anything about the game, and they're like, hey, spend 3 hours learning about every single thing in here in the game. Like, I'm not gonna learn about all this shit because like, you're just throwing it at me. You know what I mean? Let's see.
Great. I see you've met it.
Yes.
So, what do you think of Woodbury at first glance?
I think it's full of a bunch of fucking losers that talk too much. I like it.
It's good to hear that. It took a lot of effort to make Woodbury what it is.
Full of a bunch of pussies.
I hope our community lives up to your expectations. I'm confident that you'll find something to keep you occupied. I'm ready to tell you more whenever you want. So, now I'll inform the team that you're a registered resident. From this moment on, all the services provided by Woodbury will be at your disposal.
Okay. Do I have my own room?
Woodbury is established on the site of a middle school. There are no individual rooms.
So can I buy one?
Your personal belongings and then store it there.
Okay.
If you want to have your own home, cars, and storage, we are currently working on setting up a small, safe settlement outside of Woodbury.
Okay,
Every
cool.
one of our residents can move there if they wish. You can get one of the available plots of land right now.
Oh, nice.
You know what? Let me have our guys take you to
Oh,
the
shit,
settlement.
this is cool.
Just head to the exit, and they'll meet you there.
Okay, all right, so I
If
got a
you
house.
have any questions, you can ask me anytime. But I won't keep you any longer. Good luck.
All right, now I'm a little bit excited.
Feel free to reach out.
Okay. Free housing, easy. Yeah. All right, so we'll go and see what this is. Who's this guy? This guy looks like a fucking idiot. Look at this guy. He looks like Scuffed Daryl from The Walking Dead. Oh god, what a joke. What a loser. Alright, next thing here, let's see land plot. Oh, it's you? No, it's not. What do you mean it's me? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, there's another quote the game has. Oh, never mind, it's gone. Okay. Wow. Land, welcome to your land plot. You can build your own house and upgrade it, as well as purchase furniture for it. Okay. This is cool. Okay, so... Right. Okay, can I cut down a tree? No? Okay. Let's see, I'm gonna do building mode. Alright. Catalog. Houses. I want to activate the biggest house. I want a country cottage. I want to buy this one. Where do I buy gold? Do I buy gold on the store? Wow. Wow. I did this. This is amazing. I put this whole thing together. Damn, this is looking good. Place furniture inside your tent. Okay. Place the camp cot. There we go. And then oak side table. All right. Put it right about there. Okay. And then we'll have a radio. And I'll put it on top of the table. And then we will have a standard light lamp. We'll put this also on the table. Ooh, bro, I think I should move this. Oh, it's gonna fall off.
I've been told that you're settling in nicely. That's great. You can come to your land plot whenever you want.
Oh, I can?
By the way, Abby wanted you to visit her before letting you into the city. So, let our guys take you back to Woodbury now. And then you can do whatever your heart desires. That's all for me. Well, I hope we'll see you again often. Take care.
So I have to go back to Woodbury's. Okay, let's see. Can I go in the water? When does I go in the water? Can I move the wheelbarrow? I can't move. Can I use the axe? No. Can I use the stick? No. Okay. Can I go in the water? Is there anybody else here? Can I shoot them? Can I shoot them? Okay, can I go in? Okay. So... What's this? Is this another player? Where's my map?
Where am I? It's a hospital. Where? Doesn't make sense. Okay. Whatever. It is what it is. Alright, let's keep going. You're not in the city yet? Well, yeah, I know I'm not in the city yet, but I assumed the map would extend out of the city, but apparently not. Okay, can I light this on fire? Okay, no, I can't do that either. Okay. Well, let's go back over to Woodbury. Is this Austin? I wish. This is a really nice place, man. This is great. There's nothing that says immersion more than invisible walls. Can I go in the woods? Where are the bears? Are there any bears? Okay, this is an invisible wall too. Okay. Where's the zombies? The zombies don't like nature. Ooh, can I take fall damage? Let's see if I can. Okay, so I did 13 damage to myself there. Let me move this up so you guys can see. I had 13 damage to myself. Really? Really? Okay, there we go. Well. Home sweet home. Let's go back to the base. Wood Bowery. Let's go. Oh, I need to go to the sauna to get my health back. The world is affected by death and decay, but the wise do not grieve, having realized the nature of the world. Is this a fucking fortune cookie? Okay, cool. So can I try to go? Let me try and go into sauna now, since I lost health, right? Yeah, I'm at 87 health. Can I stop this guy? Okay, no, you just walk right through him. Okay, there's no like player collision. Basement gem sauna. That looks like a place where like you read that sign and like the person that put the sign up kills you. Okay, so we're gonna go into the sauna and let's see what happens if I do this. Okay, I can't. I guess I'm not a real boy yet. I'm not a made member of the gang. I've got to go and talk to Abby before I become a gang member.
Heard you're making progress.
Yeah, I have to pay the membership, yeah.
Consider this.
Help the volunteers. In order to provide our volunteers with good communication, we need people who can get 3 walkie-talkies.